Hello ladies, gents, boys and girls, and welcome back into another Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 live stream. Hope you're all doing well on this Thursday afternoon. Firstly, Dan Slater 513, good afternoon, looking forward to this one. I saw the Ryanair flight to Porto from Liverpool last night and it made me want to do Porto tonight to fly into. Hope all is well. All well over here, hope you're well, Dan, as well. The Porto scenery is really nice. I'm really looking forward to going in there. I forgot to show it off. I said in the video I was going to show it off at the start and I forgot to show it off. So when we get to Porto, please make sure I do go around the scenery. And thank you, Corwin Tipper, for the follow. Welcome into the stream. Hope you're well. So today we're going to be doing some real-life Jet 2 ops. I picked this flight because it actually takes off at the same time we're supposed to take off. So we're going to be following it down to Porto. We are Chanex 57 Delta today. Flight time 2 hours on the nose. Departing out of runway 15 and arriving onto 35 into Porto, which is the opposite runway we landed onto the other day. We need, well, I'm going to take about 9.7 tonnes of fuel. We're going to take 148 passengers down, and we're on VATSIM as well. So if you want to come and join me, you're more than welcome to on this Thursday afternoon. Our routing takes us on runway 15, which is the southerly facing runway at Birmingham. Straight down over Oxford, Reading, straight over Bournemouth before exiting into the Channel, just over Guernsey, Brest, and then into La Coruña in Spain, into Portugal, and then finally descending into Porto. So we've got a nice couple of hours of flying under our belt today, 2 sectors there and back. So thank you for joining me on this Thursday. Hope everyone is doing well. I don't think there is any ATC if I quickly check. VATScope. No, we are the only people at Birmingham at the moment, and there's no London on either. So that's okay. Oh, there is control in Portugal though, which is quite cool. So hopefully they stay. We're still 2 hours away, so it might still be a little bit of time. But looking forward to doing some Jet 2 ops. Always like flying the 7-3 as well. So without further ado, let's jump into the flight deck and start getting everything set up for today's flight. So firstly, let's do landing gears down, set the parking brake, or squawk 1000. I'll turn all the lights down because it's going to be a day flight. I don't like flying with all the lights on. Rudder trim is set and neutral. And we can turn all these off as well. Right, and let's start with the overhead panel. So we'll do flight data recorder test. Mac airspeed warning. These don't come on until the IRSs are aligned. Then we go nav and nav on both the IRSs, and we'll come downstairs and do a fault fire test. So starting off with the scripts, so we've got fault and APU, and then we've got master caution, and then we should have 1, 2 APU and the fire belt, and then we've got 3 bottles on the left and 3 bottles on the right, and then we can test downstairs as well. That's all fine there. We can open the door for boarding, and all the circuit breakers are nicely in. So let's jump into the overhead panel again, and we'll start from left to right. So yaw damper we don't need on yet. We've got 1 fuel pump on. External power, we'll go crew chime and seatbelt sign on because we'll refuel instantly. That's on there. We are going to be cruising at flight level 350. I think Porto's 100 feet above the ground, if I remember correctly from my other video the other day. So that's all done there. We'll get the logo light on as well, and then we'll set up the display. So it's 1032 at Birmingham. We'll go traffic terrain. No, sorry, traffic data, and then we'll reset the fuel flow. We'll go auto brake to RTO, and we'll go traffic data and terrain on the first officer's side. Now we can jump down into the FMC. We'll go pause in it, and we're at Birmingham. And we're on stand 4. And of course this is Pyrig Birmingham as well, that's why it looks so good. Right, left GPS, and we'll pop that in there. We'll go route, and we'll select route. And then we can come over here, and we can go to our fuel. So I said we're going to take 9.7, that's what I'm going to take. Payload today is going to be 58.7. Not 158, not 858, that's a heavy plane. 58.7, and that goes in there. And we'll go FMS on that side. Right, we can load the flight plan in. And we'll wait to execute that. And we'll activate, execute, and it's runway 15 for departure today. We can ask GSX to begin the boarding process. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
So departing today, runway 15, and that is going to be on the Compton 2 Yankee departure, execute.
Hello, Captain.
Our arrival is going to be on the RNAV 35, that'll do, on the ASPO 6 Charlie via Kulu. Execute that, and let's go and have a look. Oh, actually, I need to keep that traffic on there. So departure, it's actually going to be 146.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
And it's going to be 6,000 feet. And the passengers, because I've got the GSX profile, should start coming from there like they do in real life. Hope so, anyway. There's the tug. Oh no, they're going to come down here. Oh, that's quite cool. Right, so we'll step through it. So, Compton 2 Yankee departure, right-hand turn after departure, 6,000 feet, 210 knots for the first couple of turns, and then straight in on the arrival into Porto. That's looking good there. Left flight director, right flight director. Now we can go and spool up the APU. And we'll jump down into the FMC. And we'll go route performance, 0 fuel weight plugged in. Reserves to get to Lisbon are going to be 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2.9 tonnes of fuel. We'll actually round it up to 3. Cost index is going to be 33. Cruising at flight level 350. Cruise winds are going to be 241 at 14. 14. Execute that. Let's go N1 limits, and what we're going to do is let's have a look at the departure chart. So first of all, at airport of Birmingham, which is that one there. So we're going to taxi. So we're in this bit here, Yankee, it'll be Delta Alpha, and we're going to go Bravo for our intersection departure. So we're going to get the minimums page up as well. So Bravo is going to be 2447. Well, no, 8028. And in meters, that is 2447. Right. That's lovely there. And then we'll get the SID all plugged in as well, which is Compton 2 Yankee departure. And then we can come over into the performance page and go runway 15, import. But we're going to change this to 8028. Because we're going for an intersection departure. Calculations is going to be flap 5. Takeoff of 1. With a selected temperature of 45 degrees. That's plugged in there. Then we'll go takeoff page. Next page, the slope is 0.29 to 0.3. And the runway wind is 070 at 10. And Yamivia, hello, hello, welcome in. Hope you're well. Happy Thursday. Welcome into the live stream. Hope you're doing well. So that's all looking good for the thrust. And then we'll go flat 5, stab trim at 516. So go 148 in the speed window. And 516 on the trim. Overhead panel. Left APU, right APU, and we'll go and get the conditioned air into the cabin. Right, we can go and enjoy some outside views for a little bit, because that is the cockpit preparation complete. Nice, quick, easy setup in the 7.3. And Porter as well, literally flying the same ASPO 6 Charlie RMP right now. Oh, okay, are you on a VATSIM? Yamavia, because we're going to be coming in about 2 hours. Where are you flying from to Porto? Beautiful day here though in Birmingham, which is surprising, but summer is coming now, so expect nicer weather in the UK. Not today, just Volanta today. Oh, fair enough. No, well, hope you have a good landing. I haven't done the R&P on the other side. I did the ILS into 17 the other day, which was cool. So the last couple of passengers to get on and the bags, and then we should be able to go. I'll do Ryanair between Stansted and Porto. Oh, that's a great flight, that is. Probably about the same time as we're going to be airborne, 2 hours each way. Mark, hello mate. Hope you're well. Good afternoon, it's going well over here. Hope you're doing all good. Nice Thursday afternoon. Stream over to Porto and back in this beautiful Jet 273. Actually, it's 12:12. Let me see what the real plane's doing. I think it's supposed to take off in a minute. (12:25). We're actually going to beat it. Mark, picture perfect weather up here. It is outside my window as well. I can't see a single cloud. I think if I finish this stream earlier than anticipated, I might have a walk down the beach. Yeah, I'm also doing the R&P for the 3.5 for the first time after being used to the ILS on 107. Yeah, it would be interesting to see what it's like. I know that it's better to land on 17 because you just turn straight into the apron, don't you? So you might have to do a little backtrack, but that's okay. Hopefully it's not too busy. And Mark, can't beat a walk to the beach. Absolutely not, Mark. You can't. Hopefully it's not too busy. The last couple of times I've been down there, it's been a little bit too busy where it's like, it's not fun anymore. Can't do a lot. I think we're nearly done, guys. So the IRSs should be aligned right now, which they are indeed. So I put the iPad back there, clear the master caution. I'll go LNAV for departure, LNAV's arms, we'll go auto throttle arm, and let's pop some fixed rings in as well. So we'll go runway 35/5/10/115. We'll have takeoff page on my side, legs page on the first officer side, and we're going to request the winds. And we'll go load the winds in and execute, and then I'll go legs. That should give us a nice updated time of arrival. Right, overhead we'll get all the fuel pumps on now, and that's looking good there. We'll go downstairs, we'll go menu, doors, close all the doors, and we'll go ground services, remove the jocks, and we'll go init reference, take off. Right, okay, GSX, request pushback and departure, and we want push west on Yankee. We'll give it a minute just for the stairs to be detached, and then we can get on our way. That was pretty quick, weren't it, guys? Not that long. I love the livery on this Jet 2 plane, it's really nice. I really like how GSX have added the actual people walking. I was about to say that, she just walked into the plane and back. But no, it's really realistic, that is. Mark Perrins, hello, good afternoon, hope you're well. Just ordered my Thrustmaster TCA side stick Airbus edition. Well, congratulations, Mark, it's a really nice piece. I've got the Airbus pack, the one that comes with all the thrust levers and stuff, but you won't be disappointed with the side stick. I've had mine for, well, 4 years now, and I've not had a single problem with it. It's a really good piece of equipment. But I hope you're doing well, Mark, good afternoon. Right, before start checklist. Packs off, beacon on, ground equipment clear. We are transponding with mode Charlie. Okay, right, one more check on VATScope. Just don't want to cause any trouble. No one's online, so we can release parking brake.
All engines are clear. Start at will.
And starting engine number 2. And we'll wait for 25% and then we'll throw the fuel in. And we'll listen to the Boris Audio Works sound pack. That was pretty good. And Mark Perrins, I will order the throttle quadrant next month. Yeah, it's well worth it, Mark, if you like flying Airbus. It really does help, because I used to try and use the Thrustmaster Boeing pack to fly the Airbus, the throttles, and trying to find the detents for like takeoff and climb was so annoying.
Waiting your confirmation for a good
Right, we
engine
can
start.
confirm good engine start.
We have a good engine start.
Just do
You can disconnect.
check. We've got no red bars. Airplane, or the engines are stable. Go engine number 1 to ground. And repeat the process. Fuel in.
Unlocking the nose gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
That is 2 good engine starts. We've got rollback and the bars have cleared.
Right is clear.
So we'll wait for the bypass pin to be shown and then we can start the overhead flows. There's the pin. Overhead panel. We can go left gen, right gen. Taxi light AP off. Start switch is continuous. Probe heats on. Electric 2 pump on, and then we can go left pack, right pack. Auto on the isolation valve and AP bleed off. Downstairs, blank the lower DU, and we go flaps 1, 2, 5. Right, trim is set 5.1. We've got 148, 146, 6000 set. Flight control check, so we go full right, neutral, full left, neutral, full forward, neutral, full back, neutral, full left on the rudders, and full right on the rudders. All flight controls are free and correct. We go back upstairs, we get the runway turn-offs on. And like I said, we'll taxi via Delta Alpha, Yankee Delta Alpha, which is just like so. So it's just a straight line out on the inner taxiway, join Delta and Alpha, and then we'll go Bravo. And Ghostmax97, welcome into the stream. Hope you're well. Good afternoon. And what controls do you use? So for the Airbus aircraft, I use the TCA side stick and captain's pack. So the throttles that come with the speed brake and the flat lever. And then for the Boeing today, I'm using my TCA Boeing pack with the yoke and the throttles. I also have the MCDU and FCU from Wing Control for the Airbus, and I use the Thrustmaster, just basic rudder pedals, nothing special. Right, let's taxi on down to Bravo. At that. I love this Pyrrhic Birmingham. It is my favourite scenery by far. I'm really looking forward to his Palmer. That's going to be a very, very nice scenery. Right, 8 knots, that'll do for this corner. So usually at Birmingham, if you're not very heavy, you'd go from that waypoint, that intersection there, and then on the other side, Bravo. I think that's Alpha there. I have the TCA Airbus too, but cannot get my reversers to work on the 800. Ghostmax, what I do is are you using the Airbus too, but can't get the... yeah, so Ghostmax, because they're configured to the Airbus, what you need to do is you need to go into the... I can't remember. I've never used them on the Boeing before, but I remember that I had some trouble with an Airbus. I think it was the Unibuilds Airbus that need this. So if you go onto the Thrustmaster website and look at how to calibrate the thrust levers, you can click a setting. So instead of buttons, detents on buttons, they're actual thrust levers, and then that's how you'd get the reverse. So I'm using the Boeing throttle at the moment, which is I just need to flick the reverse levers up and I get reverse, and then if I want max reverse I have to push the thrust levers forward. But on the Airbus I wouldn't know how to get them to work like that, but I'm assuming if it's anything like I had the trouble with the Unibuilds one, you would just need to calibrate them and then click, I can't remember what button it is. I think it's allow reverse on axis. Aviation AD07, hello, welcome in, happy Thursday, good afternoon. Love doing Saudi flights out of Birmingham. Saudi's a very nice flight out of Birmingham. It's a bit of a shame though, I can't wait for the Vector 787, because then we can do some proper Saudi 787 ops out of Birmingham. But yeah, no, great flight that is. Actually, I probably need to get Unicom on, don't I? That would help. I thought it was a little bit quiet.
Birmingham traffic, speedbird 4 Delta Whiskey is 10 miles final, runway 15.
Right, so we'll slow down a little bit because there's a guy on 10 miles. I'll go and get the Compton 2 Yankee on. Aviation AD hope Saudi bring in the 777 to Birmingham. They're about to dispatch one over, but it got switched back to a 78. Oh, that's a shame. I've only ever seen the 78 at Birmingham. I've never seen the Saudi at 777 at Birmingham. But it makes sense because the flight's always full. Back in December, was it, or Feb? Yeah, I wouldn't know, but I've only seen the 7, 8, 9 and 10 at Birmingham.
Birmingham traffic, speedbird 4 Delta Whiskey, 6 miles final runway 15.
Birmingham traffic, Chanix 57 Delta holding short runway 15 at Bravo. Right, we're ready to go. Just got to wait for this Speedbird to land, and we'll follow him in tail. Set the parking brake, and let's go and see if we can see this Speedbird somewhere. There he is. So no pressure to this guy, but we are watching. I wonder what he's in. Is he in a bus, or well, he must be in the bus or the triple? Looks quite big. It looks quite big. I don't know if he's a might be something else. Aviation AD been on 4 Saudi 7-8s out of Birmingham in December 2023 and 2024. Very nice. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed your flight on the Saudi A78. Never been on a Saudi A78 before. I've never been on a 7-8 actually. I've only been on the 777s in real life. And 330s for long haul. It's in a 320. Been on their newest 7-8, 10 in January 2025, only 1.4 years old. That's really cool. I bet it was spick and span in that cabin. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Greased it down. Birmingham traffic, Chanix 57 Delta lining up runway 15 via Bravo. Right, lights on. Cabin crew advised. TARA. Let's rock and roll. Yeah, that's a very good landing by that BA. Very impressed. We'll go weather radar on my side.
Speedbird 4 Delta Whiskey is rolling to Charlie for exiting. And Birmingham traffic, Speedbird 4 Delta Whiskey is clear for runway 15.
And Birmingham traffic, Chanix 57 Delta departing runway 15 on the Compton 2 Yankee departure. So he is clear. We'll do a rolling takeoff, guys. 40% chrono, forward pressure. Stable, toga, set takeoff thrust.
knots.
Jet. Neutral. stable.
Positive rate.
Gear up. 15 degrees. Hold it there. Nicely up. Goodbye Birmingham. See you later. Turn that throttle arm. And it is 210 knots, so M1 210, pitch down. And flaps 1. I'll go command A, level change, 210 knots. There you go. Ghostmax doing a flight from CYYC to KDAL, then back home to CYYC. Is that with Southwest Ghostmax? I know is KDAL is the airport that only Southwest go to, isn't it? But I hope you enjoy your flight. You have some good landings. An Aviation AD-07. I was meant to use Hotel Zulu AK36 in the sim as a livery. Didn't come out on flightsim.to for the 80th year livery. Looks alright, to be honest. Oh, that's quite cool. Was going to do Saudi 111 and Saudi 120 to Heathrow and back. Oh, well, that's really cool. Is that the really nice 80th anniversary livery? I have seen that in real life. It came to Birmingham a year ago or so. That was really nice. Right, now gear up and off. We'll wait until it levels off. Pop it into VNav. Flaps up. And then we'll bug up. 11,000 out into V. We're going to start climbing again. We can go taxi light off, logo light off, cabin crew released for service. Match up the headings. And away we go. Standard barometric pressure. Progress page on there. And we are pressurising, cabin temperature, yeah, it looks fine. Turn it down a little bit more actually. And Aviation AD, 75 year one is on the 7879, Hotel Zulu, Alpha Romeo, Echo. Oh, okay. Yeah, Saudi do some really nice liveries on the 78s and 777s. Right, we'll wait until we get to 10,000 and I'm just going to bug up 350. Approaching 10,000, we'll get the lights off now, it's broad daylight. Start switches can come off. Seatbelts on to auto. We're about to pass through 10,000. Gear up and off. Water brake to off, downstairs, looking good, and overhead, looking good. Right, let's enjoy a wing view, shall we? Should we have that one? Yeah, that looks good. Aviation AD-07, I haven't done any Pmdg 73 ops out of Brum yet. Need to do some, absolutely. I only do really trip 73 ops out of Brum. I would love a 7.8 so I can do some 2 ops. That's what I'm really looking forward to, and the Neos. But Birmingham, there's so much you can do out of Brum. Ghostmax WestJet, but I'm going to wrong airport for WestJet. Oh no, that's fine. I mean, it's a sim, isn't it? Ghostmax, you can do what you want. But doesn't really matter if it's not real, as long as you enjoy doing it. You might be just landed on 3-5. From my observations, you can make the exit on Fox 1 with order brake 3 set in. Fox 1, let's have a look at that. Thank you. Search, arrival, airport. Airport minimums. Fox 1. Ah, yeah, high speed, Fox 1. Definitely make that. Yeah. Right, thank you for that. So order brake 3, flat 30 should get us nicely to Fox 1. Brilliant. And then we'll taxi back. They do the flight from Calgary to Fort Worth. Oh, okay, KDFW then. Yeah, I get you. Yeah. I have got Calgary scenery. You need to pop over to Canada and the US soon. I am doing a long haul, guys, Sunday, so get your route suggestions in the comments below. Looking at something between 5 and 7 hours maximum. Starting at 12 o'clock on Sunday. But yes, it'd be the first long haul. I don't know what we're going to do. Well, I've got some ideas. My ideas were Newark to Heathrow in the 777-200BA, or JFK to Heathrow, 777-300 or 200, American or BA, or Virgin Atlantic A350-1000, or we could go Boston to Heathrow, 777-200. We could go 777-300ER, Dubai to Birmingham. So yeah. You remember I stopped me just about with a landing speed of 146 knots and flaps 30, so yeah, it works. Right, we'll just have to be quite harsh on the manual brakes then if we want to make Fox 1. I don't really want to backtrack, especially if there's some people on VATSIM. You want to get off the runway as quick as possible, don't you? Just so you don't ruin anyone's day and have to make them go around. I mean, look at the weather out this window. I mean, this is real, because outside my window at the moment, if I move my blind, it's completely clear skies. So, beautiful day out in the UK. What is the weather actually in? 17 degrees, nice. 1014, 290 at 6. That'll do me. That'll do me very nicely. To across the pond from Birmingham to Birmingham from Calgary sometime. Yeah, it'd be a long one. It'd be a very long one. Yeah, Birmingham used to have actually a couple of long haul routes in. They now all the long haul routes are sort of to the Middle East, or TUI do some to the States. But I remember back in Birmingham's heyday, before I started working there, well, long before I started working there, they used to have United 75 from Newark, American 75 from JFK. They used to have, what were they like? They used to have Primer Air, if you remember that. They used to fly to New York. God, they used to have loads of different airlines that used to fly in. I mean, now if you go to any sort of airport that's a bit like Birmingham, let's say like Newcastle, East Midlands, Birmingham, Bristol, you get the same old. You get Jet2, Ryanair, EasyJet, the odd like Turkish one, Emirates. I know there's a couple of what's it called? What's the Turkish Eurowings subsidiary that does the holidays? It's on the tip of my tongue. Sun Express, that's the one, and Pegasus, of course. Yeah, it'd be nice to get some real long-haul flights into Birmingham eventually, because at the moment it's only really Emirates daily, Saudi daily, Qatari daily. TUI do the flights to sort of the Bahamas and stuff. So Aviation AD, yeah, exactly. When the Bluebird releases, I want to do the UL 75200 to Birmingham, like they did back in the day. My auntie went on one of those, the 75 to New York from Birmingham. It would have been so much easier because now I always have to go to Heathrow, and it's not the worst to get to. It's not like a million miles away, but I'd rather just go from Birmingham because it's easier. But yeah, now we have to go to Heathrow or Gatwick. Yeah, I never knew why they pulled out because the flights seemed to be full each time. So I don't know why. And I think it was something, if I remember correctly, from someone at the airport telling me, American and United pulled out of Birmingham because they were worried about the security. Which is, it's not very good really, is it? But yeah, that is an aeroplane I'm very much looking forward to, the Bluebird 75. I think we've all agreed already with the people in chat from the past couple of lives. First flight we're going to do in that 75 is going to be on live, and it's going to be from Newark to Edinburgh, like they do in real life at the moment. LH27107, welcome into the chat. Hope you're well. Good afternoon. Yeah, I need the Bluebird 75, some Jet 2 ops. Oh, some Jet 2 ops from Manchester to Tenerife. Wow. Now we're talking. The Jet 2, oh, I'm just excited for the 75 now, guys. And Aviation AD, a forum does say American oversaturated the market. Oh, really? Okay. So it might be something like that. Goes Max 97. I'll probably go Air Canada 777 to London. Sounds fun. Yeah, absolutely sounds fun. But 777 heavy hauling with some GE90s. That's what we're talking about. There's Heathrow down there, funny enough. You've just said that, and there is Heathrow. Oh, don't do that again, Dillon. Nearly crashed the sim then, zooming into Heathrow. Well, we'll go to another wing view now, guys. We'll have an engine view. Yeah, I missed the 7.5 for Jet 2. I mean, I went on one from... I've been on one Jet 2 7.5, and that was from Faro. When we were coming back from Faro. That was really cool. Ghost Max have the Boris sounds for the G90s. Well, you can't not do it then. The Boris sounds are unbelievable for the 777. I don't know how he does it. There's like on the GEs, if you go to the wing view on the left by the engine, it rattles the window. It has that, you know, that rattling noise. Oh, it's unbelievable. And if you've ever been on a 777 in real life, the 300, you know that it is loud. I mean, I went on, me and my girlfriend went to New York in 2024, November, and we were on a 777-300ER, an American 777-300ER, and we were sat in the middle, not by a window. We were right at the back because we paid for the cheapest seats because we just wanted to get there. And every time they started up an engine, that your ears would... there's a deafening noise just as the high bypass starts to kick in, and the whole plane, everyone's like looking around going, oh god, it's an uncomfortable noise, but when you know what it is, you're like, yes. Yeah, and then on the way back we came on a 777-200ER with BA, but I've been on the 777 quite a few times. It's my favourite long haul plane by a mile. But Boris has done a great job capturing the sounds. I think he's working on a sound pack for the 330, I think he said. And the E-Jets by FSS, but I don't think I'll buy them because I'm not a fan of them. They don't look very good, to be honest. Max? Yeah, me and my wife did, and we sat over the engines, and oh my god, it was loud. And the Boris sounds are insane too, to the IRL ones. Yeah, that I genuinely, I don't know why Boris hasn't partnered. Well, I know why he hasn't, because he makes more money doing it privately. But if I was an aircraft developer and I was making an aeroplane, I would just ask Boris to have a percentage of the sales and do the sounds, because he's just going to do them better. I mean, if you look at the planes that Boris does the sound pack for, you can't fly that plane without the sound pack. It's just not right. If you own the 777, you have to have the sound pack. If you own the 73, you have to have the sound pack. If you have the Aerosoft CRJ, you have to have the sound pack. So he's just a magician. What he does with his sound packs, they're brilliant. Quite a few odd turns as we're leaving the UK, probably for London airspace. It goes max, even the 73 sounds are crazy good. Well, I work on the 73 as my day job, and the sounds are absolutely, it feels like I'm at work again. And there's noises that Boris does, like when we descend, I'll try and point it out later, at about 5,000 feet, when you're coming in on the approach, there's like a gush of air noise, and that is exactly what it's like in the real aeroplane. When you buy a door, when you get below a certain altitude, the aeroplane starts to depressurize, so the doors start making noises and all, like the sort of, you can hear the air rushing out as the aeroplane slowly decompresses. So it's just amazing how he gets all those details, like the rattle of the landing gear as you go up. I mean, it needs to be a bit more pronounced actually. When the 73, so when you're a cabin manager on the 73, you sit at the front by the door, and as the plane starts to lift up, sorry, you can the whole front of the plane shakes as as it starts to create lift, and it makes this. It's a bit unnerving if you're not used to flying, but it makes this judder noise, and he needs to add that. That's the only thing that's missing, is that judder as the aeroplane's nose comes off the ground. And Aviation-AD, Iris Pmdg made a 300 Classic for the 777. I flew on 2 EKs in 2015, Dubai to Islamabad, Dubai, but understandably I don't think there's much demand for the variant. Is the 300 just the is it Rolls-Royce engines, and it's got no like raked wingtip? Is that the 300? And I suppose, yeah, there isn't much demand. I mean, look what they've done with the 7.3. You can only have winglets, so you can have splits or blended. You can't have the non-wingleted version anymore. They've taken that out, so understandable. But I suppose if you're asking for it, maybe more people ask for it. So I think there are still a couple flying around, aren't they? Aviation-AD, is it? I think Cathay have some for their sort of inter-Asia connections. I think it's like a heavy density 777 if I'm not mistaken. There's top of climb, and we've got 500 miles to go. Oh, Ghost Max, nail on the head there, absolutely. I'm not interested in the 100 though. There's Bournemouth, guys, by the way. That is Bournemouth, I think. Anyway, yeah, that is Bournemouth. There's the Isle of Wight. There's the Needles. That's Bournemouth Beach. That's Sandbanks. And there's Mudford Quay. Oh, yeah. I'm not interested in the 100. Ghost Max. I'm only interested in the 4 and 8. I think the 4's coming out closely following the 100, so hopefully sometime this year. But I cannot wait to do some British Airways Retro 74 ops out of Heathrow to like JFK, San Diego, LA, San Fran, Hong Kong, you know, just, and then doing some what they're called cargo ops as well. As we leave sort of the UK, there's Weymouth over there, and then sort of the south coast. We're not going to go down towards Newquay and stuff, but yeah. Rolls-Royce, Pratt's, GEs, no customer brought that option for the GEs though. You're correct about Cathay. There are also ANA too. Southwind has a few, Ginair as well. Southwind are that Russian airline, aren't they? I think I've seen that, because is it Southwind or Rossier? They have the highest density 777 that they lease out to Air Indigo every couple of years. I think I read that somewhere. But yeah, so there is still people flying it. So I suppose, but I don't think Pmdg are going to make it now, because they're concentrating too much on the 7.4 at the moment. I think Ghost Match just think the Boris sounds for the 7.4. Wow. Oh. Them RB211s from Boris, unbelievable. I think he has said he's going to make it. I think he will make it, won't he? It'll just take him a little bit of time. Which I think airlines fly the CFMs, or no? Is it, what's the other engine option on the 7.4? Because I don't think any passenger airline flies the RB211s anymore, do they? I think they're only for freighters now, aren't they? Ghost Max, I've never been to the UK IRL. Me and my wife want to go. Where's the best place to go? Ghost Max, we have to go to London. There's a lot to do in London, but if you want to do some more travelling around the UK, you know, the south coast is really nice. If you want to do like real countryside, you know, proper English, get away from like the touristy traps and stuff, probably like the south coast, like Weymouth, Bournemouth, Brighton, they're all nice places. But if you're going to England, you're going to go to London, because there's so much stuff there. But it's the only problem. I've been to America a couple of times, but I've been to like New York, LA, you know, the big cities, but I've never been outside the major cities, and it really annoys me, because I want to go and explore like the little bits. And I suppose if you come into the UK and you want to do it properly, I'd recommend doing that. Just don't go to Birmingham, whatever you do. Ghost Max, don't go to Birmingham. You'll be very disappointed. And Aviation AD, Southwind is that Russian airline affiliated. We were meant to start UK ops in 2022 before being banned. Were they? Southwind. Wow. Well, that would have been interesting. Yeah, I know Russian airlines, they're very strange. I've got like a weird thing about Russian airlines. I like looking for them. Every time I fly to Antalya, I see I couldn't take a picture of it because I was boarding passengers, but I was boarding passengers in Antalya about 3-4 weeks ago, and there was a Aeroflot 777 starting up, and that was really cool. I got bored, so I'm sending it back on the return to Stansted on VATSIM, Ryanair 4 Papa Yankee. I'll keep an eye out, we might cross paths in a minute. Just don't crash into me. And Ghost Max, is it Oxford, that place that looks so cool? Oxford's really nice. I've been to Oxford a couple of times, but it's close enough to London that you can go on like a day trip, so I would recommend it. But it's once you've done like the tour of the university and like the art galleries around there and stuff, there's not actually a lot to do. It's like a small town, so yeah. But if you are coming to the UK, there's a lot to do in London. I haven't been in so many years to London though. I only really go for like big events. But yeah, it's there's a lot to do. And Aviation AYT is a popular for Russian tourists, I noticed. Yeah, it really is. And as well as Phuket in Thailand. Yeah, I suppose that's the only the really places they can go now, can't they? Every time I go to Antalya, because I went on holiday, I always see that S7, the green airline. They always fly in. Who else? I always see Pmdg 73s, they're always in there. So yeah, never been to Thailand though, so I wouldn't know anything about that. But I do see the spotting videos, and there's always like the Rossier 777s and the Aeroflot 777s going into Phuket. I think we wanted to go and see all the soccer stadiums. Ghost Maxwell, you've gone to the right place then. Yeah, that's the only reason I travel around the UK is when we're going to watch the football. I support Wolverhampton Wanderers, so it's not very good for us at the moment, but I do go to a lot of football stadiums. So yeah, you can book the tours of the stadiums. She's a massive sports fan. Oh well, that's good then, because you can book if you go to like the Emirates, the new Tottenham Stadium and Wembley. You can, if you go on the internet, you can book like an actual store, a tour where you go to like the museum and then you go to around the actual stadium and into the changing rooms. And I don't think they're that much money. I've done one of Wembley, and I've done one of Chelsea's ground, and I've done one of Man United Stadium as well. And Felix, welcome in. Afternoon. Happy Thursday to you. Welcome into the live stream. And Tottenham yeah, Tottenham are being relegated, hopefully. I don't like Tottenham. Sorry if you're a Tottenham fan, but no. You'll be coming down to the Championship with us. Yeah, Felix, Leicester to League One as well. That was crazy. I couldn't believe that. Massive fall from grace. Yeah, Ghost Max, there's loads of footballs. Like, most stadiums have a heritage centre in them, so you can just go and buy tickets and have a tour around, and you know, it's pretty good. And thank you for the follow, Felix. And Aviation AD, catch you in a whiz. Yeah, going for Bloods. What's that mean, Aviation AD? But no, if you go in, I'll see you in a little bit. And Felix, I'm a Brentford fan. Oh, I like Brentford. You've got that. He's a really good striker. Is it Thiago, the Brazilian guy? Yeah, he's a good striker. Yeah, I do like Brentford. I've been to Brentford's old stadium. I can't remember what it was called, but it was really small. That was nice. I think it's called the G-Tech now. Brentford's a good team. Gareth, good afternoon, man. Hope you are well. It's going good here. Hope you're having a lovely Thursday afternoon. Hope the weather's nice. Well, it looks nice anyway, because where I am, it's beautiful. And we had Mark in earlier who said Birmingham was quite nice weather, so hopefully you're all enjoying the sun. Oh, Aviation AD, I hope it goes all well. Take care, mate. I'll see you in a little bit. Oh, that's good to hear, Gareth. Yeah, it's we were overdue some good weather. And I'm from Calgary, so any stadiums will look good. Well, I've always wanted to go to Canada, so you'll have to tell me where places in Canada to go. I want to go to Toronto. I'm a bit of a theme park buff. I like going on rides, and I want to go to Canada's Wonderland. Is it called Canada's Wonderland? But yeah, I want to do the tour of like Canada. So, Felix, I'm getting a PC. They are so expensive now. You're telling me about it. I bought this a year ago. Just before the, was it a year ago? Yeah, about a year ago, just before the price increase. And oh my word, am I glad I bought it. It was £3,000, or just over £3 for my computer. and for the same one now on the same website with all the same specs, it's nearly 5. Gareth, yeah, Felix, so expensive. I got mine off Electro PC. They had a really good price and specs. Yeah, you're just going to have a look for it. I know someone commented on a YouTube video the other day, or was it yesterday, and said that they'd bought one off Costco for a really good price. So, I suppose wherever you can get them.
Bravo lining up on the
goes back to Toronto. Is very nice, but worth a visit. Well, I was going to try and do like coast to coast, so I want to go to Calgary, but I was going to go like Toronto, Calgary, Vancouver, UK. If that makes sense. So like from east to west. And Captain Darius, welcome in. I hope you're well. Good afternoon. Happy Thursday to you.
Shuttle 22 Bravo, correction 22 Alpha is vacating on Alpha, texting stand to Guernsey. Thanks for waiting. Alright, appreciate it. Shuttle 22 Bravo is lining up and we'll be rolling shortly on 09.
Ghost Max, good choice. We priced it up. I priced it up anyway, and it wasn't actually as expensive as I thought. I think the most expensive thing would be the travel money when there. Me and my partner were saving up some stuff in the house and a new car eventually. So maybe after all that dust has settled, we can go. But I've always wanted to visit Canada. It's always been on the old bucket list. Always looks like a beautiful place. I went with my school to right on the border of Canada. We went skiing in Vermont, and we were right on the border with Canada. And I just love that sort of scenery, like the, you know, sort of like woodland skiing, that sort of culture. That's what I really like. So, and my ski instructor actually was from Canada, and I forget where he was from. Was it Edmonton? Does that ring a bell? Edmonton. But yeah, he sort of sold me to go to Canada, but I've never been, so hopefully in the future, touch wood. I was hoping, guys, by this point as well, I'm a bit disappointed that iFly haven't released that SP1 update. I've been putting off flying the Max for so long now, just because I want to fly that update, and they haven't posted anything about it. It's taken a lot longer than I thought, which is a real shame because I thought it would be out really soon. Go. Here's the Brest Peninsula, and we can turn off the centre fuel pumps now. And we can go and set that head in, and then we'll go for a nice wing view like this. And Ghost Max, be mindful if you go to the national parks. A lot of people get caught out. once saw a tourist try and walk up on a bear cub. Oh, Ghost Max, I'm not the smartest man on planet Earth, but I would walk up to a bear cub. But yeah, oh, that's it's a bit silly, that is, isn't it? I suppose though that's what happens with tourists, isn't it? I know, was there a story a couple of years ago? Was it in America? Was it Yosemite or something? That Chinese tourist got mauled by a bear because she went up to it. I think that was true. This view is great. The rumble from the sounds is class. Yes, Gareth. Were you talking about this view or the engine view? But yeah, Ghost Max, I wouldn't do anything stupid. I'd have to watch a couple of Outdoor Boys videos before trying anything like that. If anyone knows who that YouTuber is, he's brilliant. He doesn't do them anymore, I don't think. I think he retired, didn't he? He used to be great though. Every Saturday I used to watch his adventure videos. Great guy. Either or of you, lol, both are great. Well, that's fine, Gary. I mean, you can't get a bad view on the 7.3 unless you sat like, I'd probably say unless you sat here in the aisle, you're guaranteed a nice view. And if you're in row 11, A and B, because there's no window there. And Edmonton is nice, but do not go in the winter unless you like minus 30 to minus 40 temperatures. I'll stay well clear then, Ghost Max. I'm not really a cold weather person. My girlfriend is though. She loves cold weather, like holidays and stuff. I'm more of a beach, lying on the beach in the sun, enjoying the weather. We are over. I think the sea's going to appear again in a second. Oh, bloody wing view. I can't move this camera well. We've only got 390 miles left to go. It's quite a short flight down to Porto, actually. Gareth booked my Jet2 holiday for the 30th of June off to Turkey for 10 days. Well, Gareth, not jealous in the slightest. You're always going away, you are. Hope you enjoy it. You're going to Antalya, Gareth. Is that the only place they fly from Belfast, is it? Antalya. Or do they do Dalaman as well? But in June, Gareth, whoa, it'll be a bit hot. You picked a perfect time to go. I am going flying Saturday. I am off to Alicante for a little day trip. Alicante and back to my next day at work. And then I'm off until the 13th. So I'll probably make some videos and some streams. So I've got like 2 weeks off. Albert Yu, hello mate, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Good afternoon, mate. Get Moser. I'm thinking about it. It's in my Amazon, well, not the Amazon basket. I looked at getting the yoke with the actual 7.3 attachment. But I priced it up, and I've got to be good, sensible with money for the next couple of weeks. I'm saving up for a car, so I've got to stop buying wind control and Moser stuff I can't do anymore. I'm not allowed to, otherwise I will be a single man. Because Angela will kill me. I was also looking at the Moser rudder pedals as well with that dampening thing on. Albert, go get the Moser and get the MD-80. Tell Angela it's a good investment. Albert, I'll let you tell her because I don't want to be face to face with her when I tell her that I've spent nearly £1,000 on flight sim stuff. Oh dear. Yeah, I was looking at getting the rudder pedals, but like I said, I'm saving up a little bit just because I don't want to spend £400 on rudder pedals when I've got to save for my first car. And Ghost Max, so a few places to visit: Toronto, Niagara Falls, Ontario, Vancouver, British Columbia, and the Rockies. Well, I wanted the Rockies are by Calgary, aren't they? If my geography is correct, or Edmonton, something like that. But those are all places I've always wanted to go. So Ghost Maxify, yeah, because that's perfect, because that goes sort of east to west, doesn't it? What you've just said there. Just the AB6 and the MA3X side stick and the throttle set. Yeah, Albert, yeah. So, sorry, Angela, I've bought everything and now we have no money anymore. Sorry, rent won't be paid this month because I bought the AB6. Oh. The Moser stuff looks good as well. It does look like a quality product. Charlie Robinson, same surname as me. Welcome into the channel, welcome into the chat. Happy Thursday, Charlie. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so because I wanted the force feedback yoke, Albert, and it's coming in at close to £1,000 for everything. So that's £848 for the product without delivery. And then I wanted to buy I don't know who makes the adjustment, but the actual, someone makes a physical 7.3 yoke for it. That would be really cool. I'll actually, I'd like to see what, how Wind Control do with their new yoke. See how it comes out, because I am interested in that, especially because it's force feedback. Ghost Max, the Rockies are in Alberta, and yes, close to both Calgary and... Oh, okay. Okay, Ghost. And Angela, I see my name in chat. I hope Dylan's looking after you all. I tried to, but no, and they were trying to get me to spend money on stuff, and it says I'm not allowed, because you'd shout at me. Ghost Max, I've been there a few times, it's definitely worth it. No, I'll have to give it a look. I think Angela, who's in chat now, would like to go to Canada as well, because it's sort of her climate. It's not too hot, not too cold. Now, if you're so expensive in the UK, we'd be good friends, and I'll get it here and ship it to you. Cheers, Albert. Thanks, mate. No, I think that the Moser stuff, I think it ships in the UK because it's already here, but that's just the price. It's so annoying. Like the wind control stuff's really cheap, but I'd like to see that yoke, how it is after people use it for a while. Because I'm a bit worried, like with my Thrustmaster yoke, I got it and it worked perfectly for about 3 months, and then it started to really mess up. And now I mean, I'm using it now, but sometimes it does mess up a little bit. Carry. Yeah. Albert Angela's here. Hi Angela. Get Moser. Ghost Maxi did not say I'd spin her flight sim stuff. Yeah, it's not too hard. I mean, to be honest, guys, I don't spend money on flight sim stuff. Angela just buys it me as presents. I mean, I was very lucky that she bought me for my birthday in March. She bought me the MCDU and the autopilot panel, which I'm very grateful for. She also bought me my Thrustmaster yoke as well, so she might have bought me everything, which is a little bit. Really annoying that. So those people who keep following, they're like, they followed ages ago, but it's only just come through on the Streamlabs thing. It's so slow. He always talks nonsense about me and puts me in a bad light on this channel. I would never, Angela. You might be, I'm on my way back to the UK now. Hopefully I'll pass you on the left soon. Well, let me check on that scope and see what our distance between us. What flight level are you going for, Yamavia? And Ghost Max, you should get a 7.3 overhead panel. I was thinking about getting some stuff from Wind Control. The only problem I have with getting the overhead panels is I don't have much room in where my sim setup is. And I wanted to get the 7.3, autopilot panel with the FMC, but there's just genuinely not enough room for me to fit it all in. Where it's one of those things, I just don't have enough room. So I'm happy with what I got, but eventually I will slowly upgrade to all this stuff because it would be cool to have an overhead panel. 360, right? I'll have a look out for you because we are about to. Oh, we are. There's a Ryanair directly in front of us, apparently. Oh my God! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that for separation. He's going to Porto. Right, we're both together, so that is very cool. And oh, that's nice. You know, let's give Dillon for his next birthday now, Angela. I'm not spoiled, I deserve it. That's what you said anyway. And you are Ryanair. Yeah, and the race is on, yeah. But I don't know how this is going to work with him going to Porto. So, our descent points, because we've got different cost index, so he might cross us. So I might send him a little message, or I might slow down for him. Because we are right up his chuff. He's at 370, I'm at 350. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go speedy to the I'm going to 77. And we'll slow down for him. Yes, Max, I have 110 till top of descent. I've got 300 on the dot now. Yeah, you're having. I just looked. You're very easterly. Yeah, just do not get an RA, yeah, because then I'll have to take control. So hopefully he will be... Is he slowing? He looks like he's slowing down. What's his speed? I'm just going to check his speed. So he's going 428. We're doing 420. Do you know what? Send it. We're going to send it. We should pass him because he's going quite slow. I think he's doing an actual cost index of 6 like Ryanair. So we're probably going to pass under him. He's in a max as well, so this is going to be interesting. That is so weird how we took off at the same time and everything. So we're over the Bay of Biscay now. Next bit of land will be La Coruña in Spain. Yeah, no traffic advisory, so just send it, yeah. I think we are actually... Yeah, look, we're directly under him now, so we are going to pass him. Look, we're going a lot faster than him. Yeah, we're doing 7.9, so we'll just send it. We'll see what happens when we start descending. If it comes to it, I might just send him a little message, PM on V-Pilot, and ask him what speed he's doing, what Mach he's got. Albert, I got to know a tool called iFly schedule today. What's that, Albert? Is that for like routes and stuff, or? Just watching us, we look like we're one plane on that scope. What are we doing? So he's doing 5 to 8, we're doing 537, should be. Yeah, look, we're in front of him now. He is gone. Oh, no, I can't see him anymore. Oh well. Albert, like real world airline routes, you should check it out, Dill. It's integrated with SimBrief and everything. Okay, well, so it's iFly schedule. Hang on, let me Google it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, so there's that you have to pay for that free schedule generator required sync across all devices, 30-day flight data, career mode not included, tools not included. Okay, Albert, I'll look more into that. That looks really cool. Oh, and it's got like a dashboard. Oh, so it's an app. Ah. And that's really cool, Albert. I'll look more into that. That looks like something I'd be into. Albert, the free version is good enough. Well, I'll definitely download that after the stream and have a play with it. Yeah, I've just checked on VATScope, guys. It's still right. It's quite funny. I don't think this has ever happened to me when I've flown and someone's following me. See, we're in front of him now by quite a bit. We've swapped places. Oh dear. This will be interesting. Oh well. It's good fun anyway. Guys, already, if you don't know, I have a Discord channel. The link is in the description below. You're more than welcome to join. The more the merrier in there, where I post all the updates on the channel and stuff, and we speak everything flight sim and aviation. So if you want to join, links in the description below, and or the channel links page on my YouTube home. Thank you to everyone for joining me on this Thursday. I know it's quite hard for people, but I do like my morning Thursday streams. They are quite good. I will be live again Sunday though. We're going to do a long haul, so if you've got any route suggestions, pop them in the Discord. I've got a couple in mind, but if you want to pop them in the route suggestion page, hopefully anything less than 7 hours is what I'm looking for. So I'm not going to do the bloody, the double sunrise Qantas flight, but yeah, so it's 7 hours under. And Ghost Max, that's great. Thanks for joining, mate. I work from home, so I'm all good. Oh, that's good then. What do you do, Ghost Max, for work, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, a lot of people who are in the channel as well. They do work from home as well. That's why I like doing these Thursday streams. And also, not being rude, it keeps us away from the children who are quite annoying sometimes. And Albert, do cat eye. I'll think about it, Albert. Well, my options so far were Newark or JFK to Heathrow. In either the 777-200 or 300 or the A350-1000. Then it was Boston to Heathrow with the 777 or the 330 default. Or it was going to be Dubai to Birmingham in the 777-300 or Dubai to Newcastle in the 350-900. So those were my ideas. But if anyone's got any cooler routes or anything they want to do, pop them in the Discord or in the chat. And there is Yamavia. No, Yamavia, if you're still in chat, we're probably not going to see each other. Your routing was so strange. It's taken you so far right. You're actually in Spanish airspace now. Looks like you're closer to Madrid than Porto. Goes back to help my buddy out with his hockey team and do admin for him, so booking games and training. Oh, that's really cool, Ghost Max. That is really cool. Hockey team. We're not really big into hockey in the UK. I know in Canada and America you take hockey really seriously, don't you? It's a sport that I don't think's taken off over here. But every time I catch like highlights of a game, it looks really good. Mark Swan, Brum Vegas. Oh, Mark, a little bit too long for me. That's how long would that be? It's about 11 hours. I'm not sitting here for 11 hours. I could do though. I mean, if you guys really wanted to see a really long flight, I could, but you'd have to let me have a break halfway in between. Yeah, I don't know why it gave me such a really weird routine instead of just sending me directly north. How long is your flight, Yamavia? Because it might be the winds, because I haven't done my return flight yet, but I'm assuming we'll get something similar if the winds are strong the other way, because we've got at the moment, oh no, we've got headwinds, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why. That's weird. And in Canada, oh yeah, in Canada, yeah. And Mark, Telford are one of the best over here in hockey. Telford? I suppose that's the only thing Telford is good for, isn't it, Mark? Hockey. Oh dear. I haven't been to Telford in years. I do what I do, LH flight more than 8 hours and then fly for 3, sleep for 8, wake up. I could do max, I could do, but my stream schedule, I do it like 12 UK, like 12 PM in the afternoon till like the evening. Like the reason I do Thursdays is because my girlfriend's at work all day, so I'm alone, like to do nothing, so I can sort of do it. But an overnight long haul, I don't know, I'd be a bit worried that like the sim would crash or something, and then I wouldn't be there to do anything. It's one of those. So Yamavia, on the way back it's giving me 2 hours 14 minutes, and right now I'm having 35 knot direct tailwind. 2 hours 14, I think ours is 1:57 on the way home, Yamavia, so I don't know why it's giving you that route in. Really strange, that is. Should see some ground or some land in front of us in a second. I think we can just start making it out there. Not too long. And is he back in front of us again? It says he is still 2,000 foot above our nose. We'll keep an eye out on that. Ghost Max, I'm in my descent now, so I'll be here, but I won't be speaking for a while. That's fine, Ghost Max. Concentrate on your arrival. I'm the same. When it starts getting busy, I quieten down a little bit. It's only in the cruise where I really chat. Sorry, guys. Hope you can hear me again. I just pulled my headphones out. Pulled my headphones out the jack when I tried to sit up then. But yeah, we did a flight the other day. It was on a Friday evening stream, which I don't do often, but there was some ATC in Edinburgh, so I did Birmingham, Edinburgh, back to Birmingham, and we had to hold in Edinburgh. It was so busy. I was trying to talk to chat because it was quite busy, and I was trying to listen. It was crazy. And Gareth looks like he's a bit behind you now. You are leading the race to Porto. We're Jet 2 always lead the race, don't we, Gareth? But no, it might get a bit messy in the descent because, of course, he's higher, so he's going to start descending before me because he's got a lower cost index as well. So it'll be funny to see how this goes, and especially the setting up for the RNAV as well. So he might have set up for the ILS for some reason, so that'll be a bit awkward. I was also thinking, guys, about the that Synaptic A320 the other day. I thought it was supposed to be out by now, but they've gone silent on their social medias, which is a bit awkward. But hopefully it's out sooner rather than later. And Gareth, he's on Unicom, so should hear him when you're announcing your directions, etc. Hopefully, Gareth, but some people just don't bloody listen, do they? I'll listen out for him as well, just in case he makes his intentions known early. About to say I was going to try and get a little bit faster to pull some proper distance to a minute, but Mach 7.9 is basically the speed of this aeroplane, so I can't go any faster. Not long left to go, actually, guys. Quite surprising how quick this sector's gone. He's in at max 8 as well, so he should technically be a little bit quicker than us. Actually, it'd be interesting to see where the real aeroplane is, because he took off earlier than it did. So, if it's a little bit late, we'll be miles ahead of the real aeroplane. Oh yeah, it took off 20 minutes late, so it's only just entered the Bay of Biscay, and we're about to enter, well, we're in Spanish airspace now, so. Also, I wonder when the update for the 73800 is going to come out, where we get like the external model redone. So I know the 700's got it, but how long is it going to take Pmdg to do it to the 800 and the rest of them? I don't own the rest of them. I only own the 800, but still, it'd be nice to get it out. I think they did say though that all the liveries would have to be redone, so that ruined all my new liveries that I've got. Oh well. Dear, I've just noticed something. We've done the whole flight with the flight deck door open. There you go. I think I've broken every security code in the book there. Right, there's another plane with us now. Oh, he's going the other way, I think. Yeah. Right, let's start setting up for the approach then. So let me check my starts. It's a Sapling 2 Charlie, or ASPO 6 Charlie, sorry. So ASPO 6 Charlie, and the approach is going to be the RMP35. So give it a minute for the sim to load it. So there's our arrival. So ASPO, and this is our arrival here. So it's going to be the, well, actually no, which side is it? Is it going to be the 611 or 637? So we're going to come this way down, and then in Akulu. Fwong, hello, welcome in, happy Thursday mate. Finally just bought the 737-800 by Pmdg 3 days ago with the Boris sound pack. Congratulations, hope you're enjoying it. I bet you can't wait to start making some videos in that bad boy. It'll be a lot of fun, Fwong, when you start flying it. Ghost Max, I have a number for you to copy when ready. Just had to say that. I'll copy that number too. Oh yeah, I've got a. I don't think. Do they do that in England? I know in America, there's a guy. What's his name? He does all, you know, like the ATC stuff, and he records all the ATC. And there's always like I find it's always like Asian carriers, and they're like, we've got a number for you to copy. Uh-oh, what have you done? Right, 480 is the minimums. 480, and then your Mavia said when he landed, quarter brake 3, flap 30 did the trick to get to the high speed. 147 knots, so yeah, that's about what he said as well. So we go 152 knots for approach. If I go to the pin chart to go airport, so as you can see when we're going to land, so the Pappy's touchdown's in the back there. Get off at Fox 1 or Golf. Should get off at Fox. And then Echo 3, Echo 2, Echo 1. And then I have to see where, I don't know where Jet 2 park in Porto. I'll have to have a quick check of where the old flights went. Hang on. So when it went to Porto, it landed and it went in on stand. So this was the other day. So if I search and go airport, parking stands. So it landed, it went Charlie in, and it went to Sierra 9. So we go Sierra 9. That's okay. All looking good there. Right, we'll get the Aspor to Charlie, and he's still following us like a bad smell. Can't see him though. What is the altitude of Porto? It's at 250, 227, but we round it up to 250. Perfect. Cabin is nice and cool. That's all done there. Let's plug in the, what's the approach course actually, and is there any nav aids on the arrival? So it doesn't show there, but it does show the Porto VOR 1141. Yeah, well, finally over the Bay of Biscay from Porto, just 41 minutes since departure. It's crazy, isn't it, Mavia? I can't believe it's taken you that way. 1141. There's the nav aid there. There's that nav aid. And the runway heading is 351. Just double check that. 351. So I'm going to put 351 on both sides. 351 there, 351 there. And I've got my fix rings in, so everything is looking good. I'll make progress on that page. Phuong, I'm struggling with the manual throttle, but Boeing plane is very easy to butter. Phuong, it really is, isn't it? It's because it's all in you. So as long as you're happy flying it, you'll have a good landing. But the throttle, yeah, it takes a little bit of time to get used to. And when I was watching, so at my work, if we're empty, so if we do a flight and there's 0 passengers, which sometimes happens, I get to sit in the flight deck sometimes for takeoff and landing. And what I noticed is when they are landing, they are not like reserved on the throttle. If they need the power, they will give it the beans. What I used to do when I was flying the Boeing is I'd just nudge it because I don't want big power changes. But if it's windy on the real 7.3, they are making sure they've got the power behind them. So if you get used to that, and also the thrust settings, so when we land flap 30 at our gross weight, it'd be about 57 to 60%. N1. So it should be between this bar and that bar, basically. It's where the thrust should be. And if you need any more or any less, well, you can work with that. But yeah, once you get used to the 7.3, it's a very easy machine to understand. It's my favourite plane to fly in the sim, apart from the MD-11. There's landfall down there, guys, so we've not got long. We've only got 80 miles till top of descent, so let me go on VATScope. Should get a ATC advisory in a minute. Oh no, they've all gone offline. Brilliant. Fantastic. So me and this... Oh, we've pulled well in front of him now, though. We're like 10 miles in front of him, so we should be okay. And then the controls come online, but I think that London sector is the one that controls the RAF movements. It might not be actual London, so we'll see how that goes on the return sector home. So we're now in Spanish airspace. Temperature outside -30. This cloud's not... Well, we're going through it over the top, so probably don't need any engine anti-ice on. Oh, you Mobby, I've just seen where you are. We wouldn't have seen you in... We wouldn't have seen you anyway if you were even close. You were miles away from us. So far though, 60 miles left to go until top of descent, and then down into Porto. What I'll do, guys, as well is when we're disembarking, I'll have a look round the scenery, because it's very nice. From lights, what do you mean, like these ones? So below 10,000 feet, these come on. The strobe, so when you're on the ground it should be steady, and then when you've got clearance to take off it goes to position, or you're on a runway. Logo light when needed. Anti-collision is the red beacon. The taxi light, so when we're landing I'll leave that like that, and then when I drop the gear down I usually pop it on as a like a landing clearance. That's what the taxi light's used for. So also when you go through engine anti-ice, so let's say I need to put the engine anti-ice on, you go start switch is continuous, engine anti-ice, there you go. And then when you do it the other way, you go engine anti-ice off, start switch is off. And on landing as well, you need continuous engine read lights when you get the flaps down. So the lights are pretty easy. Like I said, 10,000 feet or below, landing lights. When you've got clearance for takeoff or landing, taxi light, logo when required, strobe, on the ground like that when you've got clearance to take off, strobe on. Anti-coal, of course, you need it when you're going to push back or start engines. And these, I mean, you only use that and that on a turnaround really, or if you need to look if there's any any ice on the wings. But that is really only for the pilots when they walk around, so you wouldn't even touch that. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Kwong, it's quite easy. Also, guys, when we come into Porto, the surrounding area is gorgeous. I think, I might be wrong, so don't quote me, but when I came in on that video, it looked like it had been made by Microsoft, like the actual town. So hopefully it loads in nicely and we get a nice landing view, because we are going to come right over the city centre of Porto. I had no problem for Wong any time. Right, 40 miles, so what we'll do is I'll lower that down a little bit, and the first and initial altitude on the star is Asport for flight level 110, so flight level 110. Now I'll match up the headings. 213, because the magnetic compass side's there. That's all sorted. We'll go progress page, back to wing view for descent. It'll do it automatically for us. VATSIM, let me see where this guy is then and how far the distance is between us. It should be miles now. No, he's actually catching up to us again. So I don't know what's going on, but it's going to be an interesting arrival anyway. We'll see how it goes. So we're supposed to be top of descent 29 miles. We'll be on ground 1331 Z. We'll have 4.6 tons of fuel. So we've actually got 1.6 extra. So that gives us enough for 2 go rounds and a hold for 45 minutes basically. So that's pretty good. So it's probably a bit over the top. We're taking 7.7. How much fuel did it take? 7.6? I think it took 7.6. No, I took 9.6, didn't I? No, we took 9.7 actually. Took 9.7 tons. So weather in Birmingham, it still looks like runway 15 for arrival. So it should be a nice easy taxi once we land into Terminal 2 for Jet 2. So not too bad there. Wong, how's the Porter MK Studios? Do you like it? I love it, Wong. It's brilliant. It's really nice. We'll have a walk through when we land, but I purchased it and I was a bit on the fence about getting it because I didn't think I'd fly into Porto a lot, but actually after flying in there once, because it's such a good scenery, I was like, well, we'll do some videos and some streams into here because it's really nice. They've done a great job. MK Studios' new stuff that they've been releasing recently has been fantastic. It's been really, really good. All their updates as well, like the Helsinki update was good, the Rome update was really good, this update's good, so hopefully, I don't know what they're working on in the future. Their Key West scenery is really nice as well. Top of descent any moment now, guys. We should be going down about 6 miles. So the thrust should come back 2 miles left. For one gun, it's cheaper than most top tier sceneries. Yeah, I couldn't believe the price of it actually. $17.99 on the Build-to-Shore, I believe. But yeah, it's a nice price actually. But I suppose I had to price it that way because it's a smaller scenery than what they've released recently. You know, it's a lot smaller than like the Rome and stuff. So. There you go, there's top of descent. Down we go. We'll have an engine view for that descent. We are going to be doing a long haul Sunday, and I apologise, I did apply for a cross the pond slot Saturday, but because I was going to originally do a live stream on Saturday for cross the pond. However, I'm at work from really early until like 2 p.m. and when I get back from Alicante, and I won't want to do a long call after I've been at work all day, so I canned that idea, and we are now doing a stream on Sunday, which is a little bit of a shame because it would have been nice to have done cross the pond, but I'm at work sadly. So, but if you are taking part in cross the pond, good luck, have some fun. It looks like it's going to be a busy one. I think all the slots are taken up now, aren't they? So I've started descending, he hasn't started descending yet, so... we'll see how it goes. The only problem we have really with Microsoft is when you're really high, the ground textures, even though like, if we look at my auto FPS, look, I've got 300 terrain level of detail, and look, it's still not, look at that, it's crap. I mean, it doesn't look very good from this altitude. Like, it looks fine, but it'd be nice if there was a little bit more sort of crisp ortho. Saying that though, it might just be my streaming. He has started his descent now. We are like 4,000 feet below him though, so this might go well. Ghost Max, I have a 27 knot crosswind at K-Dal. Oh, well, good luck with that one. Hope it's not too bad for you. If you're in the 7.3, shouldn't be too bad. It's quite good, I find, the 7.3 at handling these crosswinds, especially because it's manual. Right, we'll give it 2 minutes on this wing view, then we'll have 20 minutes to go, and I'll start doing my little checklist. Yeah, the terrain starts to pick up around here actually, as you can see, look at that. Right, let's jump into the flight deck then. And once we get 13, 12 Zulu, VNAV path, there's 12. Cabin crew, thank you very much, 20 minutes to landing. Right, that's their signal to get the cabin secure. So once the seatbelt sign comes on in descent, that's their little cue to start preparing the cabin. Last little check of the weather then. So into Porto, it's still favouring runway 35 with 10 knots. So just 10 knots slightly to the left of the nose then as we come in. 17 degrees, 1013 on the QNH on preset 1013. Lovely. And what we can do actually is if the descent winds forecast load, should have done this a little bit earlier. Execute. Is that going to mess up the... No, and then 1013 is going to be the ISAT and QNH deviation. Execute. And that should give us an updated profile, which is nicely done there. 146, so 151 knots final approach speed. Aeroplane is depressurising. Cabin is nice and cool. 110. We'll go 4,000 actually. We'll just go 4,000, which is what it wants us at a Kulu. There's 4,000 set. Set that correctly now. Kulu, and then if we go on to the approach, so RMP 35, so Kulu 4,000 feet, then it wants us at 3,000 mandatory by Papa Romeo 542, and then we start the RNAV arrival in. So we've got 480 minimums, 480 set both sides. Glide slope path is 3 degrees, so pretty standard, and then the go around is pretty simple. Straight ahead, missed approach, then turn left to Retmo, holding climb to flight level 60. So 6,000 feet after departure. So we'll come out to this waypoint here, Papa Romeo 544, direct to Retmo, and then it will be a hold. And I think the other approach, yeah. So we'll just do from Retmo down into like there if we go around. That's all sorted. Lovely jubbly. So now we are officially in Portuguese airspace. And it's looking good. Beautiful. I love the 73800 with splits. I like the this sort of, I think they have it on the 7, they don't have the bottom bit on the 75, but on the 75, 200 and 300 they have that little flick, don't they? Like that. Yeah, it looks really cool. I don't like the Max winglets. I think they look a bit too chunky. I like the look of the Max, but the winglets are a little bit too chunky. I'll try and keep the speed up as much as possible as well, guys, so I'll probably do 180 till 6. Keep the speed right up for that guy behind. So I don't know what he's going to do with speed. He might slow down early, but I want to give us the biggest gap possible from landing, just in case I don't make Fox 1 the high speed. So I'll just put that like that so I can at least do a nice little camera view after. looks nice down there. A bit cloudy though. A bit of a shame. It was nicer weather in the UK. Fwang, is the Phoenix a big dev team? Their Neos are so slow. Fwang, me and you both, mate. They're a very small team. I don't know how many exactly, but they're not on the sort of scale of any builds, nowhere near. So I think we're not. I think the Neos will be coming out after the summer. I've got a feeling they will not be here for the summer, which is a real shame. But if I could click my fingers and get the Neos out, I would. But you know what Phoenix are like. They're going to take the time because they want to release the best product that they can. And fair play to them because their aircraft are brilliant. Tell you what, guys, as well.
Traffic runner 130 Golf on the Aspor 6 child driver. We're planning on that correction RNAV limit 35.
Okay, so he's on the RNAV 35. So that's the guy behind us.
Got the traffic had out seen and remote Julia pushing back to the club itself.
And auto traffic is Chanex 57 Delta on the RMP 35. Aspor 6 Charlie via Kulu. We are currently direct to Paparoni 636. Auto traffic. Okay, landing lights on. Don't need the logo. And at this point, going through 10,000 feet, if we haven't already got confirmation from the cabin, then I would, the cabin secured, flight deck will come on and say, cabin crew, that's 10 minutes till landing, 10 minutes. I suggested them to do an A320 retro screen and pilot monitoring callouts, hope they consider my request. I don't know why they haven't done the pilot monitoring callouts, because they need it, like, you know, in the 7.3, even the base 7.3 sound pack that Pmdg release, it comes with callouts because you need them. Because in real life, you know, when you go, so in real life, when you're in the 7.3, and I suppose it's the same in the Airbus, you do a check of airspeed. So you'd go 80 knots, you'd both look down and you'd go check, so you're both on the same speed. Then after that, the pilot flying is looking directly outside there, not looking at anything else apart from outside that window. So you need the call outs really to help. Right, 1013 set. But yeah, those are good requests, they are, Fwang. I really think that's they should definitely add that into the Neos. I think the older screens, so that would only be for like the 320 without sharklets, wouldn't it? It'd be like the older planes. But I think, Fwang, there is a mod for that you can have, the CLT screens. I'd also like Phoenix to fix the touchdown effect. I feel like even if you have a nice landing in the Phoenix, there's something about like the noise or the way the plane hits the ground. It doesn't feel right. It feels like there's no suspension. Come on, I need that thrust up a little bit. We're getting a little bit too slow now. Yeah, look at that down there. That looks gorgeous. Really, really nice. I think the airport is... That's not it there. Somewhere over there, I think. Yeah.
Pour the traffic, Ryanair 39 Romeo Juliet, taxi runway 35 via Sierra Holding Bravo.
So that Ryanair would definitely get airborne before we get on the approach path. I think this is definitely a world update because there's the Porto Stadium there that's fully modelled. Prong, yeah, that loud bang sound is so annoying even though I've had a good landing. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Prong. It's just like when you fly the 7.3, if you have a soft touchdown, you can feel the suspension. But and I'll give credit to the FS Labs, their touchdown effect is really nice. But in the Phoenix, no matter what landing, it always feels stiff. Right, there is no speed restrictions, and then I'll go to the approach mode, or the approach page, and there is no speed restrictions. So we'll start configuring flaps on our base turn to a Kulu, and then we'll configure flaps accordingly. With the speed, not the speed, the range rings that I've set up. Yeah, look how nice that ortho looks down there now that we're close at. Like a big dam there, look at that. I'll stay on the flight deck now to see if we can hear that air noise that I was on about earlier. There's that right hand turn. And I'm going to go flat one, speed window open, 220 knots. And I'll book the final approach course, which is 351. What did I just do then? Did I just do a full circle without realising? 351, there you go. And Porto traffic, Chanex 57 Delta. We're about to pass a Kulu waypoint. Approximately 15 miles away from touchdown and begin the RMP 35 approach Porto traffic. So, there you go. Attention's made. Beautiful. Right turn coming up. Follow the coastline in. So 4,000 and we'll go 3,000 now. at that down there, guys. That looks stunning.
The traffic runner 39er modulated behind the GX traffic line up and away from it.
Right, so it's got no. We'll go down to the 1,000 feet. I'm going to go straight to flat 5. And we'll have init reference page on my side 146, so we're going 151 knots final approach speed.
The traffic runner 39er modulated immediately take off.
See, there's that noise that I mean. You see that hissing noise? That's all the seals opening on the 7.3 to depressurise the aeroplane. It's so realistic. Like when you sit by the door for landing, that's all you can hear. Ghost Max on the ground now, safe. A little rest before heading home. Oh, well, I'm glad you had a nice flight, Ghost Max. Hope the landing went okay. Auto traffic channels 57 Delta.
2500.
Approximately 8 miles from touchdown. Auto traffic. Right, flat 10. Start slowing that aeroplane right down now. And gear down. Taxi light start switch continuous. Cabin crew advised. Go one more notch of flaps. That's flap 15.
Order the traffic liner 13 to the Gulf, turning final RMP approach number 35.
The traffic runner 39er modulated 500 feet, climb to cruise up to flight level 280.
Yeah, a bit spicy, but nothing new flying into Cado. That's good there, Ghost Max. Right, flap 30, 151 knots. Going up to 1,000 feet, so disconnect the auto throttle. And that is my aeroplane. And we'll go 6,000 feet.
$1,000.
Checked. Stabilised. Being blown a little bit left of centre line, but we are staying downwind, which is good because it can blow us upwind. 150 knots bang on, that's pretty good to me.
$500.
A little bit more power needed.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
There we are. Speed brakes up. Reverse is now green. Max reverse.
Runner 39er Romeo Juliet, report for traffic, direct to Bellevue, Bravo, call Lima Delta.
Down we are. Well, actually, kick that brake off. There you go. Auto traffic channel 57 Delta vacated at Fox 1. Speed braking. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate that. I just love flying the 7.3. It's a brilliant aeroplane to fly. Right, I'll turn off my transponder for that guy so I don't interfere. And the lights can come off now. Start switches can come off. Strobe light can come off. Speed braking. Flaps in. And flight directors can come off now. And I tell you what, me and that other guy coordinated that approach quite nicely. He's he's still quite far away actually, so that's pretty good. And Ghost Max, it's my main aircraft. Yeah, I love the 7.3. I suppose it helps that I work on it, so I have a sort of a love for it. But yeah, it's just a brilliant add-on, especially with the Boris sounds. I mean, what a great flight over to Porto. Auto traffic channel 57 Delta taxiing Echo Sierra and Sierra 9. Auto traffic. Sierra 11, Sierra 10, Sierra 12. Ah, we'll just go that one there. That's the one where it really landed, so. And we'll go Port Way, why not? Thanks for joining me for this first sector, guys. Remember, we are going back to Birmingham. I'll just have a quick 5-minute break while we disembark, and also I'll take you around the airport as well. Ghost Max, how do you get the wear and tear in the cockpit? It's the fan zone mod. So if you go onto the flightsim.to page and type in Fanzo, there is a 777 wear and tear pack and a 7.3 wear and tear pack. They're really good. Let's see how this Ryanair does. It was a little bit gusty at the end, but we saved it. It looks nice and stable though. Beautiful, look at that. He got it right on the footers. Right, APU start. There's our friend from Stansted who's followed us all the way down. No, Fanzo, it's a TH Fanzo. But he does some good wear and tear mods for not just the 7.3. He does them for quite a few different aeroplanes as well. Yeah, 2 hours 5 minutes airborne. We're supposed to be 2 hours 7 minutes, so we've made good time there. We'll reset that. There you go.
Observing line 120, both make it at Fox Supply.
So I'm assuming it's this one here that we need to follow. If I'm wrong, I apologise, but that looks a little bit too close there. I think it's this one, isn't it? Ghost Max, it's okay. It's definitely my accent. Look at how nice this scenery looks, guys. This is MK Studios version 2 of Porto. It's available on the Inibuilds website. That's where I purchased mine for £17.99. And Thuong, did you win yours? You won yours, didn't you, again? And we are going to stand Sierra 11. Which is a heavy gate, but that's where the real plane parks. So I'm assuming that's just where the sort of bigger airlines park. Ryanair used to park down here. Right, APU's on the bus, so we go left, right, and we can turn the taxi light off now. And that is Sierra 30. Fuck yes, I did. Yeah. You are one lucky man. There's our stand over there. And there's Sierra 11. My accent is from the Midlands, Thuong. It's from Birmingham. That's where this accent's from. That's why it doesn't sound like it's from London. Let's try and get all the zeros. Oh, one off. Oh well. Right, parking brake set. 1, 2. Overhead. Fuel pumps go like that. We'll go elec 2 off. Seatbelt sign off. Probe heat, yaw damper. The IRS has come off now as well. And it's below. We need to wait until it goes below 25, which it has. So beacon light off as well. And welcome down to Porto, guys. What a great sector that was. Really enjoyed that. We'll set the park the chocks and request deboarding.
Boarding requested.
And we'll go for a something like that. That looks good. That looks really good. That looks real, that does. But yeah, guys, welcome down to beautiful Porto V2 by MK Studios. I'll take you for a tour in a minute while we disembark. I'm just going to leave you for a couple of seconds while I go refill my water. And I will come back in shortly. Do I need to... Hang on, I think I might... No, it's done it for me. Let me just make sure. The door opened? Yeah, it has. Lovely. Right. Right, guys, thanks very much for joining me. I'll only be 5 minutes. We'll have a quick break, and I'll jump back in, and we'll have a tour of the scenery, and then set up for our home sector back to Birmingham. Right guys, thank you for bearing with me while I had a quick break and refill my water bottle. And Ghost Max, what graphics? You can find my graphic settings in the description of my, not description, sorry. I've got a dedicated video on the channel if you want to go and have a look, where I take through everything, including my auto FPS stuff as well. But welcome down. Thank you for bearing with me. Shall we have a quick look at this beautiful rendition of Porto? So it's by MK Studios. It's their version 2, as you all know. It's $17.99 on the IndyBuild store. We are at Sierra 11. This airport is quite a big one actually, and as you can see already, it's very nicely detailed with all sort of like the externals done, like this little shipping place here, which is really cool. And then we'll go inside the terminal. There's Porto over there, and the football stadium is over there somewhere. But yeah, really nicely done. And as you can see, when we taxied in, all the ground textures are nicely made and everything. It's a proper good scenery. For one, the night lighting is one of the best for me. I haven't used the night lighting, might have to come back, but like just look at the detail in here, guys, of the like the sort of the staircases and everything. I mean, when I was walking around when I first purchased it, I thought it's really good. This is a custom GSX profile as well that I got on the flightsim.to website. And here, as you can see, we've got the arrivals, or the departures, sorry. And there's our Jet 2 down there, gorgeous. But the MK Studios, sorry, they do such a good job of just capturing an airport and making it look real, and the performance is really good as well, I must say. Really nice. And this is a really nice modern airport actually. Never been in real life, never been to Porto. I've been to Faro loads of times. Oh, I got caught on something then. Yeah, I've been to Faro loads of times in real life, on holiday and with work, and that is one of the world's longest escalators. Look at the size of that. And then I'm assuming these are bus gates, which they are. But yeah, just look at the size of this. There's a Burger King there. Get your orders in, what you have in. But really nice. Here's the departures, check-in. Yeah, just looks superb, really does. I mean, I rarely come outside, but when you come to these scenes, you see there's so much effort put into making them look good. You really appreciate the hard work that person's put in. Like this tram line here, I mean, look at that. They've made like the tram terminal. Like the buffers over there, the road leading in. And all these little buildings here. There's a Ryanair pushing back. Yeah, just excellent scenery. Would highly recommend it. Would highly recommend it if you haven't already got it. Control towers modelled as well. Hey, look at that in there. Just really nice. But yeah, that's Porto, guys. Yeah, if you're paying, I'll have whatever. Yeah, it's my round. I'll get them in. We'll have a Whopper Junior each. But yeah, brilliant scenery. There's the cargo bit over there. There's a little private jet there. But gorgeous airport. Gorgeous airport. Right, let's get back to this stunning Jet 2 737-800. We're nearly unloaded. So, I'm just going to put you on the Be Right Back screen, which is just the intro screen, while I just reset up the V-Pilot and stuff, guys. So I'll only be 2 seconds. Let me just see what our flight is going to be on the way back home. So, it's going to be Jet 2 to Birmingham, and we are going to be Chanix 2 Victor November. Oh, that's an easy one to remember. To Victor November. Lovely. Okay, I want 6 meals, extra fries, and a large drink. Are you ordering for the plane, Ghost Max? Saying that though, I'd probably have 3 of those burgers to myself. They are quite nice. I'll be 2 seconds while I pop you on the Be Right Back screen, guys, while I reset up my sim brief. Oh, welcome back in. I just clicked the magic button that takes us halfway across the airport. Sorry about that. I'll reposition us back onto a nice little view like so. But welcome back, guys. I've refiled on not sim brief, VATSIM. So we'll let the crew clean for a little bit first, and we shall set up the return journey home. So let's do our preliminary checks. So first of all, blank that. Weather radar is off. We'll test all the fire tests again, which they are all working, hopefully. And they won't work until they all work. That's all good. Overhead panel is already sorted for us. We'll put some conditioned air into the cabin. Right, let's go and reintroduce our flight plan. So request new data from SimBrief, which it's done there. And then we can jump into the FMC. And we can go upstairs and we can go nav. And we go pausing it. We are at Lima Papa Romeo Sierra 11. We'll click that there, pop that in route request, and the weight and balance we're going to need. So we're going to take 8.6 back, which should be enough for us. Actually, we'll do 8.7. I like taking 200 kg more. And then the payload is going to be, let me just have a look at my sim brief, because it logged me out. So we're going to be taking 61.2. 61.2. So it's quite a full load actually. We'll go legs on that page. We'll load that. And we'll wait for the activate button. Activate execute. And it's going to be runway 35. And it's going to be the 209 Echo. Execute. The arrival into Birmingham is going to be the ILS 115 Hemel. Oh no, the FIGS actually. FIGS 1 Bravo. And there is never a via into Birmingham. It's always via Grove, but it's not needed. So we'll go like that. Legs. And we'll go reset the fuel flow. The legs down there, and we'll step through our departure. There you go. So it's just vectors after final waypoint. Reset that. QNH is fine. Left flight director, right flight director. Order brake to RTO, that's all set nicely there. Overhead, seatbelts on command as we're refueled. And then let's have a look at the SID. So it's going to be the 209 Echo, which is that one there. So it's top altitude of flight level 100. Lovely, right. Let's go to the init reference page. Performance, zero fuel weight is 61.2. Reserves we need today is to get to Stansted, and we need 267829.
Auto traffic Ryanair 98 Fox Charles, take off on the
Cost index of 38. Cost index of 38, sorry. And we're going to be cruising at a flight level of 360. Execute. Cruise winds are going to be 208 at 15. And at M1 limit, so we're going to go like that. We'll go full length. Import, calculate. Takeoff of 1 with a selected temperature of 42 degrees. Takeoff, next page, it's going to be negative 0.77. And then it's going to be 310 at 9 on the wind. Next page, flat 5, stab trim of 5.1 again, 150 in the speed window. And 5.1, which is about there. Takeoff configs checked, and that can go back there, and then we can go to GSX, reload that, and we can request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Lovely, that's all sorted there. And we can wait for boarding now.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Passengers boarding starting.
Sorry about that, guys. Just had a quick drink. Flight time on the way home, by the way, is hour and 50, so it's a little bit shorter than the way here, which is a little bit nice. And let me see. I just want to see how they push back the planes in Porto from here. Oh, so they push you back into the little corridor there, that's fine. Lovely, so that's all done there. Who is knocking around on VATSIM? We've got a Ryanair there. I think that's a part of the scenery, and that's it, just us. Oh, and this dude here in a Ryanair 737. But thank you all for joining me for the return sector. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for everyone who joined in on the first sector down here. It was a really good fun one. Nice landing into Porto. Let's see if we can keep the streak going on the landing into Birmingham. I think it's so cool that we've got sceneries that are really good, planes that are really good, and this GSX that is really good. I mean, look at the vehicles moving around there. I mean, it looks real. So cool. Oh, I've just had a notification there. The A340-600 Pro has been updated as well. Let's have a look at what is in it. Added pin charts and airport quick access into the Navigraph. Added LVAR to inbuilt rotary acceleration for hardware FCU interfacing. Added SIM brief options, fixed improvements, fixed issue, loss of man flex. Data link fixed. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's really good. And Leighton, hello. Good afternoon, mate. Hope you're well. Afternoon, Leighton. Also, in the bottom of this, guys, as well, it says, PS, the A340 is doing fine in terms of getting a complete overhauled model. I will share those details with you as soon as I can. Also, the other stuff you want to know about Paris, the A330neo and CEO, further projects with TOLIS, etc., etc. The summer will be a great time for these topics. So that's pretty cool. So we should be learning some new stuff soon from Aerosoft. I hope the 330neo's good, because that's a plane I really want in the sim, really badly. That's a little bit too low there. That's nice with the scenery in the background. So not too long now and get on our way. Hopefully there'll be a little bit of ATC. Let me just check when we get to the UK. Let's go. There's no one in Portugal, but yeah, oh, Birmingham's got ATC. Fantastic. That is really cool. So hopefully they stay online. We have got 2 hours until we get there though, so maybe they might go offline. So, bags are loaded in the rear. Hopefully the forward bag should be done any moment, and the last couple of passengers getting on board. Yeah, this plane looks gorgeous anywhere it goes. It's the only problem when you these sceneries though. Every scenery that comes in the floor, like in real life, it moves with the actual jetway. If that makes sense. So it's usually upright and then it moves when the jetway's in position. But I suppose I can't do that here. Well, that Ryanair's pushed back, and my bags are about to impale the Ryanair. Brilliant. I suppose this guy's going to push back soon as well.
Auto traffic runner 2 micro number start 010 push and start.
Ah, there you go, he's pushing and starting now. Gareth, the Ryanair beside you is going to Dublin on the return. Ah, okay. So he's just after push and start, so we should be fully boarded by then, hopefully. So he's going, and then that Ryanair there, he's off to... Oh no, he's going to Birmingham. Oh, we're all going to Birmingham, are we? So that Ryanair is going to Dublin. Let's push back. Oh no, they're both going to Dublin, Gareth. Yeah, they're both going to Dublin. And then we've got an EasyJet Europe going to Ibiza. So we've got some good traffic going around us now. So that EasyJet's down there somewhere. There he is. Well, that's a bit loud. He's going as well. Right. Okay, let me get that there, and let me save that view with this so it doesn't mess up later. Right, we are ready. So LNAV for departure, auto throttle armed, overhead panel, yaw damper on, all the fuel pumps on. That's not needed. We've got conditioned air. 30. Did I say 6? 36,000 feet, I believe. We can remove the chocks. We'll go legs page. Yeah, 36. And I'll go request wings. Oh, it was showing me your flight when I clicked on VATSIM radar, so that's why I thought it was going to Birmingham. But it's you who's going to Birmingham. They're both going to Dublin. No, it's alright, Gareth. I had a look myself then, because I was like, oh, we're all going to Birmingham. I better make sure there's separation then. You know, them guys are going to Dublin, so... Right, that's all sorted there. So... let's go and get the ground chart up. So... we can go... we can request pushback. Well, actually, no, I'll make sure the doors are closed first. I know the Pmdg sometimes doesn't like to do the doors, does it? Yeah, close. And I need to close the other doors as well. And request pushback.
Locking gear.
For the Rogan 2 Mach number, taxi on point Bravo, runway 35.
So that's that guy, wherever he's gone behind us. So we want facing north on Sierra 1. Well, let's go with that then if that's the case. Let's see if that guy's moved out the way. Oh, they're all taxied. Okay, lovely. So we can now reset that. We'll go cockpit. Auto traffic, it's Chanex 2 Victor November pushing back from stand Sierra 1-1.
Commencing push.
Overhead,
All engines
anti-coal.
clear. Start at will.
Packs off. We are not squawking, are we? So we'll go like that, and we'll go legs on that side, and engine number 2 start. There's 25%, fuel in, engine view.
Quarter traffic runway 2 McDonald, taking off from runway 35, 2 on 9er, Echo departure.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
And we have a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
We've got
Unlocking gear.
wait for roll back. So we've got good engine start and engine number 2. So we've got engine number 1 now to ground. Fuel in, wing view.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
What's the tug there? Just doing wheelies by us. And there goes that Ryanair, he's going. Right, make sure the QNH is set correctly. There is the bypass pin. So we've visually seen it. And we'll wait for engines to stabilise, which they have. So we can go left gem, right gem, taxi light, AP off, start switch is continuous. Pro Pete's on, elect 2 on, left pack, right pack, isolation valve auto, AP bleed off. Blank the load EU, flaps 1, 2, 5. So flight control check, so it's full right, neutral, left, neutral, forward, neutral, back, neutral, on the rudders full left and full right. All flight controls are free and correct. Turn off lights on, everyone's clear left and right, and I think it's just Bravo. Auto traffic channel to Victor November, taxiing to Hold Point Bravo via Bravo. Right, full left on the tiller, because we want to follow this out here. Right, I'm just going to check on VAT scope, see if anyone's knocking around and coming in on landing, but hasn't told anyone yet. No, there's no one, so it's us. Auto traffic Channex to Victor November, departing runway 35. Auto traffic. Right, cabin crew advised. Landing lights on, strobes on, TCAS TARA, weather radar on. That was a very short taxi. I feel sorry for the cabin crew on today's flight. They would have had to do a quick safety demo. But we are all ready to rock and roll now. Right, well, chrono. Thank you, Gareth. My ATC. Have you got your ATC slot yet, Gareth, or are you still waiting to hear back from them? We need to get you on the tower at Dublin, or the ground. Right, stable, 40%, wait till it gets there. There's 40, Toga, set takeoff thrust.
knots.
Checked. airborne.
Positive rate.
Gear up. 15 degrees, hold it there. There's 1500, and we can now plug up the up speed. I don't think there is a speed restriction, no. So we go, what a brake, gear up and off. Flaps can go to position 1. And we go Command A and VNAV. Flaps up. Beautiful. And Gareth, no, I'm number 46 in the training queue. It's been about a year, they said. Jesus Christ, a year, Gareth, to do some ATC training. That's a little bit ridiculous, isn't it? A little bit ridiculous. But away we go. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to plug up 360. And we'll go standard. And I'll wait until this first turn, and then we'll go and get the cabin crew released.
Traffic channel. Alpine at 1 Egbb X-ray, push back with down 035, going to 55.
Right, cabin crew released. Turn off lights, come off, start switches off. Away we go. And Gareth, it's because all the trainees are volunteers, etc., so fitting it in around their availability, which is fair enough. Never know, it could happen sooner. Hopefully, Gareth, it'd be nice to get you on the old VATSIM, because we're getting quite a bit of traffic over there, but it's so annoying that it's over a year. And Albert, well, speaking of waiting, now it takes an average of a year waiting time for us to even get trained. Trump ain't helping. No, absolutely not. Albert in the real world. Sad times for the airline cadets. Yeah, Albert. I mean, the thing is, though, the UK, it's quite good at the moment, Albert, if you want to come over here. I mean, Jet2, EasyJet, Ryanair, they all hire very regularly. So, but I suppose it'd be getting like, I suppose it'd be difficult for you, because what, you'd have to get a UK licence and be a little bit hard then. Right, 10,000. Auto, lights off, fuel pump's about to die in a minute, so we'll just make sure we watch it. Away we go. And sorry, Albert, I was writing a little message then out. But Albert, even the last batch just came back, and they're told they have a max 6-month waiting time before they're type rated. Well, the UK will be my ultimate goal there. I'm staying with Cat-Eye till I'm a cap. I think it makes it easier. Well, Albert, don't forget little old me when you're a captain. I could jump on your free staff travel and come over to Hong Kong finally. But yeah, I know TUI do a Zero to Hero cadet program. Jet2 do it. I know EasyJet do as well, but you have to pay for a little bit of that. I know Wizz Air do a Heat and She Can Fly program, so it's like Zero to Hero, which is really cool. So it just depends on what you can get into. I mean, my friend, he's doing his training in Bournemouth with Skyborne, and he's had an offer from Wizz Air, so which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now let's pop these fixed wings in actually. We'll go runway 15 for Birmingham. They all require citizenship, haha. I think some of them don't. It's a right to work in the UK, and I think you'd get it easily, Albert, though, in the UK. So I don't think the restrictions if you want to do a skilled job are that high. Right, overhead panel now, fuel pumps off. That's us done. That's all sorted there. That can go down by 1. That's all nice. Turn the camera to temperature slightly. That's all good. We're on LNAV now, then 1. No 1 LNAV, now speed. And that is looking good. We are TARA, aren't we? 1000. Weather radar. Right, let's go and enjoy another wing view, shall we, guys? Say goodbye to Portugal. The routing today, actually, if I go through it, because we went through the one here, it's basically the same. It's going to take us northbound out of Porto as we left runway 35. It's actually going to take us more westerly than we did. Instead of coming in over Oviedo, we're going to go over La Coruña, Bay of Biscay, right over the Brest Peninsula. We sort of cut the whole of France in half, basically. That Brest Peninsula, but we're going to just go past the tip of the Brest Peninsula up north on a track over Bristol, and then from Bristol it's going to be descending into good old Birmingham ILS 15, so it's not too bad. Hopefully the ATC stays on, because that would be very nice if we can get some extra traffic in ATC. It'd be very nice indeed. Yeah, I've heard a low-cost airline will be easy to get into. I'll definitely let you know when I'm coming over, me coming over and the Mosa. Let's see whichever happens first. I think it's more likely you're going to come over before I get the Mosa. But yeah, the thing is though, Albert, a lot of the guys who work for my company, they started at a low-cost airline, got the hours up, then flew for a big airline, and then they come back to my airline to retire. out the window like that because we had a window all the way back from Birmingham. Beautiful day out though. Both airports have had nice weather. Let's see what good old Birmingham's looking like. I mean, can't ask for better than that. 17 degrees, 1030. Cav okay, 090 at 11. It hasn't changed much from when we departed actually. So, and then I don't think I've ever actually done the Figsy arrival to Birmingham, which is strange. Arrival to Birmingham, Figsy 1 Bravo. There you go, pop that in there. I mean, that's a pretty easy ride. Not much about that. So from Figsy, we go to Grove, and then usually from Grove, it's like Grove's about 10 miles away from the airport. So you just follow the 10-mile filtering round and then in. So, and then the approach is going to be the ILS, this one here. So we'll get all this set up so we don't have to do it later. 503 on the way. Minimums. Oh, that's a little bit too far, Dill. And it's 146. And yeah, it's a higher chance those low-cost airlines are going to sponsor a foreign captain. Hours, I'm not worried. Yeah, I know, Al, but being a pilot, it's tough, isn't it? Because you just got to find that right chance. Once you get it, you're in then. It's just about creating that sort of opportunity. But once you've got it, you'll be fine. Now I'm going home with the 777 Ghost Max. What, are you taking the 300ER or the 200? 110. That's all set there. Lovely, and order break 3 for arrival into Birmingham. And then what we'll do is let's go to, oh, I've got it anyway, so Birmingham Airport's pretty simple. So the touchdown zone is literally just as we hit Bravo. And we're going to exit Charlie. We're definitely not going to make Tango. I don't think I've ever made Tango in a real aeroplane either. So Charlie, exit, and then it's going to be Echo Delta, and I'll pick stand 22. So, or Air Canada 777-200LR, is that going to be Ghost Max? I don't have the 200LR actually. I've only got the 300 and the 200ER. I didn't see a sort of reason to get the 200LR because I wouldn't really fly it a lot. But I know Air Canada have quite a few, don't they? Still knocking around. By the way, how's your AMD CPU? Also, do you have any tweaks for your sim overall, like in the BIOS in the sim? Albert, no, I didn't tweak anything, and my AMD CPU is absolutely fine. I mean, it never bottlenecks. It's pretty good even in high dense areas, so it's the GPU. But what I use really to mess with the sim is auto FPS, because what I find is a lot of my problems caused when this isn't running or not configured properly. So if you look at this, so I'm using VRAM Plus, which is this add-on here, right? And as you can see all my specs in here. So you've got like DDR5 RAM, like my PCI ports and everything, what's being used. So anyway, that links with this to basically stay away from VRAM. So as you can see, my GPU is at 34%. My VRAM is at +2, so it's going to put it back. So you need to click this VRAM plus, and it should help out with the VRAM, because it doesn't really touch my 9800 X3D. I think the only time I've ever come close to maxing it out is I flew the 350-1000 to Heathrow with loads of traffic a couple of weeks ago, and I was sitting at around 15, 16 VRAM when I think mine's 16 anyway. So, but the CPU's fine, works really well. Goes Max, yes, I do like the look of the 777-200. Are you flying it in the mint livery, or are you taking it in the new like raccoon sort of? I always think it looks like a raccoon with the eye tints, with the mascara on. It looks like it's got mascara on. The newer livery. Lovely skies over, and as you can see, we're already leaving Spanish airspace. There is the Bay of Biscay. As we head on down. New, I think. Oh, I do like the new livery. The mint one's quite cool though, like the older mint one. Okay, rambling ain't it? Got it, and yes, VRAM crash could be a pain in the ass after a long call. Yeah, Albert, with the new system and using auto FPS, and I set the sim out correctly, it took me a while to get it nailed down, but now it's nailed down, the sim is really stable. Like, you just have to do some tests in it. Like, I found the first couple of months of having the new PC, I really struggled with a lot of bits. Like I'd have random desktop crashes. I'd have like in some of my earlier videos with the new PC, you can hear a constant click. So every like couple of seconds it would go, which is like a crackling noise. And it was actually a traffic mod that I had installed incorrectly. So that was all fixed. But yeah, once I got it all sorted, it's run pretty smooth now since Sim Update 4 as well. Also, Sim Update 5 should be out soon. So. La Coruña down there. Beautiful. Not a top of climb yet, this is nearly there though, and there's 10% already. So enjoy this wind view for the way home. Actually, I want to see more of the land down, so we'll go full like that. I'll just turn the camera down a little bit. also, guys, if you're in the Discord, don't forget to put any suggestions for long haul routes for Sunday stream. Once again, apologies that I can't make Cross the Pond. I did have a slot, but I had to give it up because I'm actually flying to Alicante on Saturday, and by the time I get home, it's just too late for me. So I had to give up my slot, which is a shame, so I would have liked to done Cross the Pond. But we're going to do our own anyway and go do it on Sunday instead. And AFC Stu, good afternoon, mate. Hope you're well. All good over here. Flight first sector down was brilliant. We are currently, let me have a quick look at my FCU. We've got 450 miles to run, so about an hour and 10 minutes left of today's flight. But all good, Stu. Hope you had a good day at work, mate. If you have been at work, it goes max 3 hours 10 minutes flight. Is that from? Are you going from goes max? Are you flying from Lovefield again, or are you going from Fort Worth this time? 3 hours 10. That's quite a long sector, actually. I didn't know it was that long from Calgary. Oh well, actually it makes sense because Dallas is right down in Texas, isn't it? So. Oh, is that what you're doing? San Diego to Calgary? Oh, okay, that makes more sense then. Yeah. Well, enjoy your flight. And Ghost Max, what scenery are you using for San Diego? I want to do some San Diego flying because I like the approach, but the two sceneries don't look very good. So what one are you using? I installed the textures, so I had to come out sim. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, did you install the Fanzo mod? Oh, no, that's fair enough. That is fair enough. Oh, well, at least it'll change it up a little bit so you can depart out of a different airport. Yeah, just in from work now. Away to head back out to give me mum a lift to the garage for a car. Oh, no, it's what's it in for, Stu? Is it an MOT or is it, do you need some work done on it? Default, but I have any bills for Calgary. Oh, well, that's any bills for Calgary. Oh, that's pretty fair enough then, Ghost Max. That's good then. Well, at least you've got actual scenery for Calgary. Well, I suppose it's because it's your home airport, isn't it? Full service on the bearing and sensor need sorting. Oh, bloody hell, mate. See, I'm saving up for a car myself, for my first car, and I'm always worried about stuff like this happening. Well, I hope it's a good garage you've taken it to anyway. sorry guys, I was just looking at flights, long haul flights that we could do at sort of that length for Sunday. But we'll see what we decide on doing. And Stu, will catch you Sunday. See you later, mate. Take care. I'll see you Sunday, buddy. But yeah, I think I'll sleep on it and have a look. We've got a video coming out Saturday anyway while I'm at work, so. Albert, do you know another YouTuber named Your Sim CFI? Yeah, of course I do, Albert. He's the CRJ guy, isn't he? He flies for Air Canada Jazz, I think. Yeah, he's a really good. I like watching his live stream videos. I am gonna get the CRJ when he gets an update for Sim Update 4 and 5. Because I think it's unflyable at the moment, isn't it, with LNAV and VNAV? But it would be fun to do some CRJ ops in America. That view for a little bit. Not much you're going to see out the window for a while as we navigate the Bay of Biscay. You don't realise how large of a stretch of water this bay is. Albert, yeah, I think he's the Canadian Express pilot. The company recently crashed. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's really sad when that happened the other week. Yeah, really tragic. Gareth, going to have to go now. Enjoy the rest of your flight, mate. Been great watching. Thank you, Gareth. I'll see you. I'll see you soon, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. Good afternoon, Gareth. See you later, mate. Yeah, but Albert, it was really sad. The only problem is I find in America, like when I flew into New York, we landed, I couldn't believe the amount of traffic that was coming into New York when we were. There's so much going on, so of course you're going to have problems like that. They really need to cut down on the flights in America to make it more safe. That's the only way I can think of them fixing this problem. It's really sad because they unnecessarily died, didn't they? But yeah. nice and peaceful flight today, guys. It's been quite a nice day out, both sectors actually. Usually, I think they've fixed something with the winds recently because my sort of, it's been really stable with the winds actually for the past couple of days. Like there's been no random turbulence. And anyways, where's that pilot Casey? He came in earlier, but I banned him straight away. Well, his one account's banned. If you roll it back, when we were about to take off from Porto, he's got a second account called Sally for some reason. I don't know why. So before he could say anything stupid, I just banned him. And every time someone comes in and does that now, I'm just going to ban him and not say anything because there's no point playing up to it. That guy's just a nose. Our favourite pilot case. No, we've had quite a few new people into the chat today. This is why I like doing live streams, because I get to speak to everyone, and it's a little bit more fluid than a video, because when I upload a video, like I'm usually at work, so if you comment something, it could take me like a couple of hours to respond. But that's why I like a live stream, so I get to speak to you all here and now. And also I think the flying's better, because if anything goes wrong, you get to watch it. Or if I smash the landing, I can't, you know, hide it, or you know what I mean. It's more natural, I suppose, than videos. Thought something sketchy with that guy. Yeah, I don't know what his problem is. $297 for you Ghost Max 2. Well, is that full load for the 200LR, or is that like not full? I don't know how many the 200LR carries. I suppose it's a lot more than that, isn't it? We got a nice load going to Calgary. Be a fun departure out of San Diego then. I think we're going to have to do some, next stream of course we're going to be in like another country because we're going to be flying long haul, but I think next Thursday if I can stream, because I'm quite busy, I think we'll do some American flying, because I really want to fly West Coast because of that world update, so I'd like to do some LA flying, and then into, well, I've got Salt Lake City scenery, I've got Las Vegas version 3, sorry, and I've got LA by Unibuilds, so it'd be nice maybe to do Salt Lake City, Las Vegas, and then into LA. I think that'd be a good 2 sectors. Push max 301/317 is the max. Oh, okay. So you are quite heavy then for departure. I suppose that's not a problem because out of San Diego, I think VA send the 777 in. Well, I know they send the 777 in because they used to send the 74 in, so that's pretty cool. Miles left to go, guys. I think we should start seeing Brest Peninsula in a minute where their clouds are. So it's progress. We've got 343 miles left. Flat 30, but I'll do that in a bit. Hoping soon that we should start getting some more products into the sim because usually when it comes up to the summer we start getting like new sceneries and aircraft. So I'm trying to think, 7.5, is that coming out before or after FS Expo? Synaptic 220. What else have we got? Well, oh, the Just Flight Fokker 70 and 100 is what we really need. Albert, we need a good 330ceo neo. Albert, if you're in the Discord, go to the Flight Sim News. I read it earlier. Aerosoft put a little thing that they're going to speak more soon about the 330ceo and 330neo getting a huge, 330ceo getting a huge update to make it good, and the 330neo coming out. And probably Louis, hello mate, good afternoon, happy Thursday, hope you're well, buddy. Welcome in. Thanks, how about yourself? That's good to hear, Louis. All good on my end, enjoying the weather. It's beautiful where I am, hopefully the weather's nice where you are. And enjoying this sector over to Birmingham from Porto. We just went back, so we're doing the return sector now. And Officer Will, hello. Welcome in, happy Thursday, hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Will. Good afternoon. Officer Will, sorry I couldn't join. I had a 20-minute detention. Oh, naughty William. What did you do? And Albert, Aerosoft, I wouldn't put my hopes too high for that. Last time I did, they made a triple spool iconic engine sound. and that was back in P3D. Albert, you know what? I'm going to be hopefully optimistic just because they have said that the 330neo is like 10 times better than the old one. They basically said that all the money has gone into the Neo and they'll backport stuff into the CEO. So if they do promise, because you know they've got a lot to make up for, haven't they? So hopefully they deliver on this one, because like you said, we really needed a good 330. Probably Louis, it's nice, going to take the dog out for a walk shortly, can't miss out. Ah, that's nice. What dog do you have probably, Louis? And forgot my pen and too late for lesson. Officer Will. I think that's a little bit harsh. I mean, how late were you for lesson? At my school when I used to go, well, if you forgot a pen, that wouldn't. Well, I can see why they get annoyed, but late for lesson, I think we had a 5-minute leeway. Because my school in Birmingham was absolutely massive, it was huge. And to get from the maths block and the maths IT and computer science block to the science block, it was literally a 15-minute walk. It was that big of a school. And Albert, yeah, well, let's see then. Absolutely, Albert. You know, I'm not gonna overhype it, but I am excited to see what they can do, because hopefully it's a lot better than the crap that's released recently. And probably Jack Russell miniature. Ah, lovely. Well, enjoy your walk, Louis. Enjoy that weather. I might go for a walk down the beach in a bit if the weather holds out nicely. Should be finished at about 5 o'clock. Well, just past 5 o'clock. We've got an hour left of flight time. That sounds lovely, mate. Wish I could take my dog there. Oh, well, you need to move somewhere with a beach, Louis, then. I'm very lucky that I moved somewhere with a nice sandy beach. So the only problem is, in the summer it gets really busy where I live, so it causes me like so much trouble to get anywhere, and then it gets like rowdy and stuff. So there's pros and cons. And obviously, well, 8 minutes late. If you forget equipment, it's one bad behaviour point. You're required to have 5 pen pencils, rulers, there, random books. If you forget all of them, it's isolation and 60-minute detention. Oh. Will, do you go to a school or an academy? Because mine was a school and an academy, and we had stuff like that, like behaviour points. So I think that's an academy thing. Thought I just saw a UFO down there. Just saw something move across the screen. Yeah, when I was at school, we had a C1, a C2 and a C3. C1 was half an hour detention. C2 was an hour detention. C3 was no, C1 was like your first warning. C2 was detention after school, half an hour. C3 was hour. C4 was isolation. That was mine. Go to school because kids are charmers. Yeah, absolutely. Ofsted came in, past 2 days, school putting an act on as usual. Oh, they always do. Well, they always do. My school, we used to have an assembly the week before, so that Ofsted are coming in, make sure you represent the school correctly. But the thing is though, when Ofsted came in, the school was brilliant because the teachers would actually be good. Right, and as soon as Ofsted would leave, it'd go back to normal. They did an assembly today, said all positives, not many negatives. Oh, well, that's good then. Well, yeah, I was at a school, it started off really bad, so when I joined it, it was like the second worst school in Birmingham. So it was taken over by an academy, and then it became one of the best schools in Birmingham. Basically in about 2 years, so that's pretty good. My primary school a couple of years ago, when I was there, got outstanding. Oh, that's really good. That is really good. It all depends on where you go, isn't it? I mean, the schools where I live now in my area are really nice. I think the one that I live closer to, I think you have to pay to go there. It's a private school. I could never afford that. I have a friend who was private school though. But apparently they are marking them as a score like with GCSEs, not looking good, need improvement. It's like safeguarding 1 out of 10, teaching 1 out of 10, etc. Oh yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, because they have like a checklist, don't they, that they go through, the Ofsted people. Am I hearing it wrong? No, not a friend in primary. No, Will. No, I had a friend who is 25 now, who was we were in primary school together, and then he left to go to private school in Solihull. But definitely no, not in primary. Well, yeah. Oh, ATC's gone offline, so that's a shame. And there's no ATC in Birmingham, so it looks like we're on our own again. The rest of this sector, which is a little bit of a shame, but hey-oh, what we're going to do, eh? Can't force ATC to come on every time. Louis, how's the flight been so far? It was a really nice sector down, really nice landing into Porto. And then I took everyone around the Porto scenery because it's we were showing off the new version 2 MK Studios one, which was really nice. And then so far the flight of the way home, takeoff was uneventful, quite nice. Had some nice views leaving Porto. So we've got about 50 minutes left. We're coming in on runway 15 into Birmingham. So probably all past recent flights minus 500 feet per minute. No, we land the planes properly, Will, on this channel. I tell you what though, I know we all go on about, you know, landing the plane properly and this, that, the other. I can tell you from experience that most real pilots, it's well above 300 foot per minute. Most landings are in 7.3. I think that's just how it goes. So, and yeah, new scenery. Bet it looks great. Yeah, Louis, it looks really good actually. It looks really, really good. It's only $17.99 as well on the Unibuild's website, which I was surprised at. I thought it'd be more than that, but and it goes Max, you're still boarding. Well, you're still boarding already. Wow, that's you must have a long timer on or a realistic setting on your GSX boarding then. Yeah, mine, I think I've set it to, I think, does it in about 11 minutes, so it's not too bad. My operator, we've got time set for boarding and disembarking, so it takes 20 minutes to board a 737, 22 minutes to be exact actually, and 26 to board a 321. And to disembark, it's 11 minutes on the 800, and I can't remember on the Max, not on the Max, sorry, on the 321. And Officer Will, as all handling, probably Lou, currently doing LAX to EGNX with DHL. It's going to be a long one for me today. Probably Louis, yeah, you're doing it in the 777-200. Are you doing it in the 777 freighter? Sorry, with that. That will be a very long one. What's that looking like? 11 hours? Yeah, 11 hours. Oh, 10, I'd probably do. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about doing some cargo ops. I might jump into the A300 soon. I haven't flown that in a while. It's a great aeroplane as well. You guys are so lucky, no school. Well, I can tell you now, you are the lucky one, my friend. And Louis' scheduled arrival is around 22:20. Okay, so it's not too bad. So at least it's not middle of the night. Yeah, well, you're the lucky one. Don't take school for granted, mate. When you leave, a couple of years later, you'll miss school. And Officer Will, how were your flights you had as cabin crew this week? Yeah, I was the cabin manager this week. Where did I go? I'll check my my app. Hang on. Crew app. Can't remember where I went. I was quite busy last week actually. I went to Alicante and Las Palmas. So, and Tenerife as well. I did Palma, Tenerife, Gran Canaria, day off, Alicante, and then Saturday I'm going to Alicante again. Lovely. And then I've got quite a long time off actually. I've got until the 13th off. And then the 13th I'm going to Palma. So, an Officer Will, no flight number for you. No flight number. Pussy pot. Busy boy, yeah, I have been, yeah. I'm really busy on in the middle of May. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 flights in May. It's quite a lot for me actually. And Officer Will, Luton, Stansted. Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Cardiff. Probably Louis. Probably fun watching people playing the guessing game and have a ball. It is quite funny because sometimes people get it bang on, but you can't say. Like, some people get it spot on, and they've said the airline and the base, and then they go away from it, and then they say stuff else. But it's just funny to see, like, everyone goes, oh, you work for TUI, you work for Jet2, you work for Ryanair, you work for EasyJet, you work for BA, you work for like other airlines, Wizz Air, and I'm like, well, you know, yeah, probably learned. I don't know, but I've had my guesses in my head. Oh yeah. Officer Will, have I ever got it correct? I can't remember, mate. You might. I think, you know, when we did the stream to Edinburgh, and we were holding, and you did the same. I think you were very close on one of them. But like my old base, I was based at Birmingham before, so you know that's not a secret. But I don't give out my new base around. But I was at Birmingham before. That's all you get in. Bit bumpy as we go over the Bay of Biscay, or the Brest Peninsula, sorry, but it's not that bad. No need for seat belts. London Gatwick EasyJet. Do I fly for EasyJet? Jet2, or do I? Tell you what though, guys, it's a bit funny seeing all that stuff about that jet fuel as well around Europe. I don't know what my airline's going to do about it if it starts running out. I think it was on the news that the EasyJet CEO said they don't know what's going to happen after mid-May, so the airline industry might be in a little bit of trouble if nothing happens. I wasn't worried about it, but then I saw that Lufthansa cancelled 20,000 flights in the summer. I think BA are cutting back some of their short haul stuff as well. Virgin have cancelled 2 long haul routes. So it's, you know, that's, it's getting a bit like, you know, if they're unsure, then it will be interesting to see how it goes down massively. Sorry guys, just had a drink of water then. It's getting a bit hot in my room. It's nearly 20 bloody degrees in my my city. Can't believe the weather. It's gone really nice all of a sudden. Definitely beach weather. Right, flight deck time. Nearly there guys, nearly there. We have approximately 134 miles left to go. Not long at all. Not long at all. We'll have that. Oh my god. Ultra FPS, load that please. Thank you. We'll have this wing view for the next little bit. Ghostmax is still waiting. We're nearly. You started loading when we were in Porto. It's taking you nearly 2 hours to load. Yeah, you must be doing some real turnaround ops in the 777. So when we get just below 100 miles on top of December, we'll do a little brief on the arrival, just to make sure we're all in tune on what we're going to do. GSX 300 souls on board. Yeah, I think you need to change your settings. That's what I did. So I've got mine down to like, I don't think I can do it up here. It won't let me. But my boarding, it does it. Well, you saw it earlier. We were turned around in like 10 minutes. So have you heard that, guys? I think there's something loud driving outside. Righty then, that is 100 miles, so till top of descent. Let's match up the headings and let's go through our arrival chart. So we'll jump it down here and I'll have it like that. That looks good there. So just make sure all the... Is it a little bit too bumpy? No, it's okay. So... Right, let's brief the arrival. It's at the start. It's going to be the Egbb-Lppr-Egbb Bravo departure arrival into Birmingham. If I get the next page up. See a wall loaded. No, it's going to work. Right, so there's the Egbb-Lppr-Egbb Bravo arrival, which is pretty simple. So go to Egbb. Right, so from Egbb, Albert saying nothing beats a jet to holiday when you laugh. Oh dear. Shall I start playing the song as well? So from Egbb to Biffin at flight level 130, which is plugged in there. And then at Grove, it's flight level 70 at 210 knots. So you can hold at Grove, that's where the published hold is. What we'll do is we'll go on a reciprocal heading, and again the plan mode. So if there's no ATC on, zoom in a little bit. So what we'll do is Grove. We will go on a reciprocal heading of the runway, and we'll follow up, and then come in on short final 10 miles. The ILS is just standard with a minimums of 503. Go around his missed approach, climb straight ahead to 1,000 feet, then turn right on a 166 degree turn to 3,000, then as directed. So it's literally, you'd follow exactly what you'd do on a departure. And then there's a Honley VOR, so you'd probably be told to hold, turn at Honley and go to hold the Grove, which is what you usually do if you go around. It's pretty straightforward. Why is the yoke moving? It's because it's a bit bumpy, Albert. We're flying over the sea at the moment. And then on arrival into Birmingham, it's runway 15. Let's have a look at the winds first in the Q&A. So let's go to the descent forecast actually, and we'll load that. Pop that up there. Arrival. It's 1029. So we'll execute that at 1029 into the deviation. Execute. That'll give us an updated VNAV path as we go down. Weather's looking good. 111 knots, 17 degrees, 1029. So conditions are fine. Order break 3, idle reverse should get us to Charlie. We'll vacate Charlie. Charlie Delta Yankee standard 22. Right, pushing back now, Ghost Max. I hope you have enjoyable takeoff and a nice flight back to Calgary, mate. Final approach speed is going to be 154 knots, flat 30, 149 knots, plus 5 wind correction, 154. And that is the brief complete. So that's what we're going to do, guys, to get down to Birmingham safely. The top descent is 75 miles away. Lovely. So I'm going to have a quick 2-minute break. I'll be 30 seconds while I just go and refill my bottle before landing. I mean, 5 seconds, guys. Right guys, sorry about that short little break, refilled my water bottle and I am all ready for the arrival, 60 miles left to go. It wants us at 130, doesn't it? So what I'll do is I'll go down to 130, just leave it in VNAV. We're going to have a nice wing view for descent. The altitude in Birmingham is 350. Right, wing view. What should we have? Should we have that one for the wing view? And then Ghost Max, no problem. Hey, have a nice flight, mate. Love the 777. Great add-on. Makes me really excited for the Pmdg 747 though. Can't wait to do some 7.4 ops in that. Ghost Max, exactly. It's that Boris sound pack. It's unbelievable. So on in my little MCDU, it says we should be on the ground in Birmingham at 5:05 p.m. Not too bad at all if you ask me. That's pretty good timing. Considering we started at 12, that's a nice 5-hour stream under our belts. And Leighton, where are we going? We are going to Birmingham. This morning at 12, or this afternoon, sorry, at 12, we took off from Birmingham to go to Porto, and we're doing a realistic Jet 2 flight return. Well, I'm actually following the real plane at the moment. The real plane is about 45 minutes behind us because they took off late. But I went on flight radar, saw a flight from Birmingham, thought, right, that's what we'll do, because that looks like a good fun flight to show off two good sceneries. From Porto Leighton. So we went from Birmingham to Porto, Porto back to Birmingham. This is the last leg. So once we land, that'll be me done. I'll go for a lie down. No, I think we might go. Well, I have to do dinner for my girlfriend first, and then we might go for a little walk somewhere because the weather's really nice. We live next to a beach and a park, so we'll go for a walk, I think. And on the menu tonight is sourdough pizza. Oh. Leighton, yeah, we are on VATSIM, so both flights are on VATSIM. We are currently Chan X2 Victor November. hover over Cardiff at the moment. Start descent in a couple of minutes, and this is, I believe this is Wales, Cardiff. Oh, Leighton, because I play on Xbox, so I can't do VATSIM. Oh, that's a shame, Leighton. Well, it's still pretty good on Xbox. You know, I remember when I started simming, and I had to buy a computer to flight sim because there was nothing on Xbox. And I suppose it runs pretty good on Xbox, so... But yeah, it's a bit of a shame that you can't do VATSIM. But you can go online, can't you? There's like an online feature, I believe. If I remember correctly. My PC does not support Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, Leighton, that's a shame. What system specs have you got, Leighton? Or is it like just a desktop? I get a gaming PC, but they're expensive, late, and I mean I had to fork out over £3,000 for my new PC. So just a desktop. Oh yeah, that's a shame, mate. Well, hopefully you can save up some money or Christmas presents and stuff, and get yourself a little little gaming PC. But you can buy peripherals now for Xbox, so you could get like I think it's the TCA. Get that to work with Xbox now. I think Turtle Beach have a yoke, so it's not all bad. What's a TCA? The Thrustmaster TCA Airbus side stick. So like the Airbus side stick and the Airbus throttles, you can buy them for the Xbox now. Right, top of descent's about to start, guys. Not long left at all. Officer Will, welcome back, mate. Hope you're well. I have a Thrustmaster for the A321neo. Yeah, that's... Is that the Airbus side stick later? And Officer Will, no he doesn't, he only uses Xbox. descent should start now. There you go, down we go. Minutes you left, yeah, absolutely. Well, over 16 minutes. It's we've got 25 minutes left, Will, until we're down. I've got on the actual track miles, we've got roughly 25 minutes until we're down on the ground. No, VATSIM radar's correct, Will. It's just that's taken into account if I went from the waypoint direct to the landing position. But because we're going to vector ourselves around like they do in real life, it adds a little bit of track miles on. You should get a cam, not for your face, for the wind control stuff. Well, I thought about it, but like I said earlier, with someone was mentioning some stuff to buy. I've got limited space at the moment, so I'd like to just keep it as minimal as possible. And also, I like keeping the screen like clear. I don't enjoy watching live streams where they've got like 8,000 cameras up, and it's like it takes away from what I'm trying to watch. I'm trying to watch the flight, not all this. And Leighton, I don't get why Xbox doesn't support VATSIM. Leighton, it's because VATSIM uses an online client. So you'd have to download and get model matching. So you can't do that on Xbox because you're not allowed to download stuff off the internet, of course. You can download stuff off the Xbox store, but you can't just download stuff off the internet. So yeah, it doesn't work. Plus, people on Xbox maybe wouldn't realise how VATSIM works.
Traffic NATO 41 lining up for runway 0 at correction, runway 12 Cardiff.
This one's at Cardiff, having a nice time. Figs 1 Bravo, Figsy 1 Bravo arrival in. Yeah, Will, exactly. So you can imagine like all the like kids on Xbox trying to it'd be chaos at Heathrow and stuff. So they just like to keep it on PC. It's all right, Will. We know what you meant. Leighton, I have a problem with my Max 8 V2. The throttles won't move. Have you calibrated them? So in the settings, you have to make sure that your throttles are calibrated. And Msfs, welcome into the channel, welcome into the chat. Good afternoon, welcome in. Pmdg 727-800, yes it is. This is the 800 today. Oh yeah. Will it be worse than that? It'd be Airbus 320 requesting clearance to Gatwick, information Bravo, and they've spawned in it like on a runway, on runway 27 right at Heathrow. So how'd you do that? So Leighton, if you go into your settings, so I'm not going to do them now, but if you click the back button and get the settings up, you can go into your control config and you can set your thrust levers on how you want them to move. Officer Will, or one kid put in the whole phonetic alphabet in your call sign. Yeah. Ryanair 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, all of them, all the way down. Right, there's 20 minutes to touchdown. Cabin crew, please prepare the cabin for landing. There you go. And are you cooking tonight for you and your girl? Yes. Well, I'm going to do myself a pizza, and that's what Angela wants, which gets home from work. And are you engaged yet? No, Will. We are not. But don't tell Angela that, because she'll start shouting because she wants to. But on the 12th of May, it's my birthday, so can you do a Jet 2 flight at 15:30? The 12th of May, let me check something. Leighton, I won't be able to do that because I'm at work. I'm going to Parma. We could do it on the, I know it's not your birthday, but we could do it on the 10th, Sunday the 10th. Right, down to 7,000 now. If you want to get married, where would it be, Canaries? Because you get a discount with your airline. Guessing you're around set. No. I don't get any discount with my airline. I get nothing. Yeah, Leighton, we can do that. I can make sure. I can try and do some Jet 2 ops on the Sunday. And Aviation AD, just in time for the descent into Brum, missed the inbound sector departure. No, that's fine, Aviation AD, hope you're well, hope the doctor's appointment went well, but welcome back in. Yeah, we're nearly there, about 15 minutes left. And Will, can you do Manchester to Funchal, easy A320 soonish? Yeah, Will, I can add that to the list. Because that's probably a longer one. I like to get 2 sectors in. I might just do that as a video, Will. But yeah, I can definitely do that. And Albert, is the Pmdg 747 coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024? Albert, I'd probably say it's only coming to 2024. I don't think it'll be in 2020. Or if so, no, I highly doubt it actually. I think they've even said that they're not developing for 2020 anymore. And Will, next Jet 2 flight, can you do the Halls livery? Yeah, of course I can. Well, we'll pencil that down then, guys. We'll pencil that for the Jet 2 with the blue and white livery. We'll pencil it down for the 10th then. and we'll do some Jet 2 flying. And what's the reg on the plane? This is Golf Juliet Zulu Bravo Bravo. It's there. Will, do you want to hear a joke? What's the joke? Will, as long as it's family friendly. Yeah, the Jet 2 Holiday Sunburst livery does look very nice. What do you call a guy called Reggie with a number on his head? What do you call a man called Reggie with a number on his head? And is this plane's doing Manchester to Budapest right now? That's cool. The joke answer is Reg. Ah. I'll get you, Will. No, I messed it up. You one chance, Will, and you blew it. I meant to say number plate. You messed that up, Will. No take backs. You've got to own it now. I was supposed to say, what do you call a guy with a number plate on his head? Reg. Will, you've massively messed that up, mate. That I think it's more funny that you messed it up so bad. Aviation AD, it's a Charlie. So we briefed earlier, but what we're going to do is we're going to go Charlie, Delta, Yankee, Stand 22, which is the remote over here. Right, about to go through 10,000. And cabin crew, that's 10 minutes landing, 10 minutes. Lovely. Right. We've already briefed the go around. It was go around 1,000 feet, turn to a heading of 166 degrees at 3,000, then as directed. But Will, we're not going around, mate. We're going to get it first time. I mean, exiting at Charlie seems fun and fast exit. Never done it in IRL, but having the sim in the 777 as well. Usually, when I used to fly out of Birmingham for an airline, if I can get it up, we always used to vacate at Charlie all the time. Echo sometimes if you were, you're quite heavy or the winds are a bit crap, but yeah. I'm calling it now. If you go around, I'm correct in saying you work with a UK airline, including Ireland. Oh yeah, getting confident here, aren't we? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Echo right. What, Echo here? So, yeah, sorry, Echo. So we would, so what we would usually do at my airline is Charlie, and then we'd either go Echo. I've never been Sierra 1. I have once, when we were landing on 3-3, gone full length, because this waypoint, this Bravo here, it's a 90-degree turn, so if you're a bit faster than, say, 15 knots, you have to carry on. So, but only once have I gone full length. Right, I'm going to go level change, speed brake out. Let's go. Down we go. And QNH 1029. Let's get back on that profile. And actually what I'm going to do, let's just go 360, head in. Officer Will, you work with Jet2/Ryanair. Maybe not even any of them, Will. And we'll go to 10. Vertical speed. 3,000 feet. Thousand feet per minute. That'll do nicely. So there's the airport over there, and there's Birmingham City Centre. What a dump. I mean, that probably looks better than the real city. And Albert, Dillon, you're getting questioned a lot lately. People trying to get your airline. Yeah, absolutely. Will, do you still work with the same airline when you flew from Birmingham? I'm not going to disclose that information, Will. Have to guess. Elbrummies, yeah. Birmingham's a dump. Right, speed brake's in. Arm speed brake. Flaps position 1. And we'll start descending a little bit faster than this, Dillon. Nah, please say no, Will. Let's see. Make it even harder now. Also, guys, we'll go idle reverse. That should get us off at Charlie. I know you work for Jet2, Ryanair, and EasyJet. Might not be any of them, Will. Aviation AD, heartbreaking, just kidding. No, I lived in Birmingham for 24 years. I loved it, but it's just a dump. Especially when you move to a place like I've moved to now, you get used to the nicer things. 200 knots. And I think if I go to approach, once it's at 2,500. So on this approach, we should go out via sort of Warsaw, Wolverhampton way. So, and that noise is really good. Told you on the way out, that is the aeroplane depressurising itself, which is really good. Really realistic. Well done, Boris, for that. Trying to look for landmarks that I recognise. Albert, is Angela still watching? No, she's finishing up at work, Albert. She finishes at like 5:15. Straight to flat 5. And we're going in intercept heading of 075. Right, let's get comfy in the chair. Actually, we'll just go direct to centre fix 0.15. LNAV. And we'll slow that rate of descent down. Yeah, 1,000 feet to go, 400 feet per minute, that should do nicely. And we'll drop the speed down to 180. Go around if you work for Ryanair and EasyJet. Go around. Set go around thrust. No. I am landing this right on the footers. Lights are on. Cabin is secure.
2,500.
That's all done down there. 2,500 feet. That final approach speed is plugged in. 148. 153 final approach speed then. Officer Will, Chanex 2 Victor November, go around, I said go around. And Birmingham traffic, it's Chanex 2 Victor November, establishing ourselves on a 10-mile final, ILS 15, Birmingham traffic. Acknowledge receipt of information, you have November. Beautiful. Right. Approach mode. Localizer alive, localizer captured. Looking good so far, chat. Defo didn't ask ChatGPT and it says EasyJet / Ryanair. Why is it? It always does this when I come to Birmingham. It cuts the corner short and re-establishes that itself. Ah, well, it's fixed itself now anyway. Can't believe Willie is that invested. He's asking ChatGPT. We'll continue at 180. There's glide slope, 3,000 feet set. There's Birmingham City Centre. There's Villa Park, Aston Villa's football stadium. St Andrews, the Birmingham City Stadium is over there somewhere. That is the M6. That is Spaghetti Junction. And I think we should be going over the fort somewhere. This is the fort. Right, 5 miles, gear down. Flat 15. Speed brake. Armed green light. Start switch continuous. Cabin crew advised. Flat 30. And 153 final approach speed. Right, thanks for joining me on another great live stream, guys. Let's try and butter this one in.
1,000.
I'm very dirty-minded, just thought of your name. Oh, bloody hell, Will. Right, so 57%. My aeroplane. Birmingham traffic, channel X2, Victor November, short 3 mile final, runway 15, Birmingham traffic. Right, idle reverse should do it nicely, guys. So remember the ILS, the pappies are off on runway 15 at Birmingham. So when we get close it will say 4 reds, it's wrong. The visual picture outside looks right. Got a stonking crosswind. Typical
Approaching
Birmingham
minimums.
arrival, dreadful winds.
Minimums.
Continue. No, we're landing.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. Reverse is green. Maintaining that centre line. Back on track. See, that's the only problem with Microsoft Flight Simulator. The winds are so, like, stupid. Right, manual braking. We're actually not going to make Charlie. Reverse is in. But we were fast enough to get right down to the very end. Right, welcome down to Birmingham, guys. Yeah, I know. The only problem with the sim, Will, is that the wind, it's like, I had the centre line pretty good then, and as soon as the wheels touch down, the plane just blows. I don't know what it is about the touchdown effect. Always does it though, each time. Like left flight director off, right flight director off, weather radar off. Laps of speed brakes in. Thank you, Aviation-SIM, really appreciate that. Lights, APU, start switches, strobes, TCAS off. And we'll go for 22. No, and we want Jet 2 white. Yeah, pretty okay landing. Officer Will, see ya. Have a good rest of the day, mate. See you later. And we need to slow it right down now, guys, because after landing you need to wait 3 minutes to turn the engines off on the 7.3. So hopefully we've tapped it slow enough. Well, there's 22. I think I've clicked the wrong one. Yeah, I think I've gone 21. Oh well, that'll do. APU on. Ghostmax, thank you very much, mate. Thanks for joining in the chat. Have a good rest of your day and enjoy the rest of your flight over to Calgary. Thanks for chilling out with us today, mate. And Aviation-SIM, never been near the Jet 2 stands either. Seems like a nice cosy bit. Saudi only operate from 41 Charlie on my outbounds. Yeah, they only, the heavies only operate from T1, don't they? Or yeah, T1. Right, let's clean up the autopilot panel a little bit. You have to get quite close here because it's quite a tight apron stand. This is. Let's get all the zeros. Come on. Oh, thank you, Ghost Max. Appreciate that, mate. And we'll be live Sunday for that long haul at 12 o'clock UK time again. But thanks, mate. Really appreciate that.
Manchester traffic, Airport 123, flight level 370.
Right, parking brake, engine 1, 2 off. Taxi light off. Back come off. Elec 2 off. And the window heats off as well. Get all those off. Probe. And beacon off now. That's all sorted. Coming downstairs, we're going to menu, FS Actions, ground services. Set chocks. And request deboarding.
Boarding requested.
Guys, thank you very much for joining me today. I really do appreciate it. Really enjoyed flying down to Porto and back. Lovely couple of sectors under our belts there. Really enjoyed chilling out with you guys. Thanks for joining me on this Thursday. I know it's hard for some people to join, but I really appreciate the support whenever you can. I'll be live Sunday at 12 o'clock Great British Mean Time to do a long haul. If you've got any suggestions on where you'd like the long haul to be to and from, leave them in the Discord route suggestions below. I've got another video coming out Saturday. Once again, I apologise for not being able to do across the pond, but I am at work going to Alicante and back. So I hope I can catch you on Sunday. Thanks for everyone joining in the chat as well. I really do appreciate it. And Ghost Max, yeah, I know it's early for you over in Canada. I mean, what time is it now for you, Ghost Max, Calgary? Because it's just turned 10 past 5 p.m. or 12 minutes past 5 to be exact. But guys, once again, really appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Really enjoy doing these live streams. They're good fun. Getting to speak to you in person, so I'll wait for everyone to start disembarking.
Passengers bus is coming.
So there you go, all the doors are open now. We're just waiting for a passenger bus and then we can start disembarking. It's pretty good parking as well, look at that. Happy with that. It's 10:13 in the morning. Wow. That is early. So you're, well, you're 7 hours behind us. Wow, that's crazy. Well, no, thank you for joining so early then, Ghost Max. Really appreciate that, mate. Really appreciate it. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your Thursday, guys. Enjoy the weather wherever you are. Thanks for joining me. Stay safe, and I'll see you all next time.